huge bitch.
Hello everyone! Welcome to my room. I know it looks messy, but welcome to my room.
Hi!
And that's he's there.
She dragged me here. I
So
woke
hello
up
everyone.
here. She took me.
Yeah,
I don't know where I
he
am.
woke me here, and the doors are locked, so he cannot leave.
This is what marriage is like.
Yeah. They're asking if you're dead because you're. They have because of the way you're like Fushinox. They're asking if you're dead.
Yes, I'm dead. My spirit
Yeah,
is just hanging on. You see how it's like hung on to a thread to my mouth? Yeah, I'm hanging on.
yeah, his spirit cannot leave. Yeah, hello everyone. I am very excited. This is very exciting for me. I wanted to listen since I started streaming, but I wanted to like get established, get like set up more. So like this is very funny. This is very funny because guess what? Today is exactly 2 months
What?
since I started streaming. And that is one of the reasons I wanted to start this today.
Hooray! Woo!
That is one of the reasons I wanted to start this today.
2 months!
So yeah, this is Nick.
I
Some
did
of you
that
already
for
know
you.
him.
I channeled into the ether. Yeah.
Some of you already know him. This is Nick. He's one of my best friends. We've known each other for like almost a decade by now. And he
Aww.
hasn't tried to kill me yet. So I think I'm doing something right.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll follow up. I'm Nick, also known as Nacht. You might know me in the chat as Nocturne. I have indeed known Candy since God, 2014? 2015? We've known each other for quite a while.
I mean, I remember like that website. I don't know if we should like name that website by name, but I remember like it was like
I want to keep it mysterious. I want to keep the site mysterious because we hate the site.
Yeah, but I remember.
So
I remember
I'll say
the website
that
was like end of 2015.
Yeah. So to be fair though, we only really chatted in the Discord server, which would have had to be in a few years after. So the sort of context is Candy and I were part of a social network for gamers, which is as bad as you think it is. It started off pretty like leisurely, like everyone was on the Discover tab, pretty much like just nerding out about games and stuff, and then
Yeah, it got overrun by bots.
I would be like the lurker, so I would. Yeah, it got overrun by bots. It had drama. It had multiple interpersonal dramas. It was wild. And then I was just kind of a lurker. I didn't comment too much, but I would be familiar with the names. And Candy's old username I was familiar with, which is very funny. Candy is like, as you can witness her, she is very cheery. Back in that day, much more angry. I was actually very scared of you whenever I saw you post back then.
I mean, I guess I wasn't. I guess I was like,
yeah,
I didn't like.
Because
I hadn't started my mids yet by then.
Yeah, it very much felt like I would look at it and I'd be like, man, I don't want to say the wrong thing to her and stuff like that. So yeah. And then we got invited to a server through a mutual friend.
Yeah, because like
on that same site. Go ahead.
That website, like on the second year, I think, around like a year after the website started going around, it like started to collapse. So like everyone accepted like being part of like Discord groups.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that is like when we really started speaking, where we ended up like
it was funny because so Candy was one of the more notable people who posted because she was very frequent, and I'd say a lot of the other friends in what I like to call the Euro server, because it's mostly Europeans, but you and I aren't European. Most of those people were the people who posted the most. And so like when the one mutual friend we had approached me, he's like, I got this server, it's got these people in it. I'm like, oh my god, it's like I'm gonna be talking to celebrities. And then I got to know you guys. I'm like, oh.
You are the normal
I
one.
was like, oh boy. I was just like, this is. I don't know
You
what
are
I was
the
expecting. We were all on
you
a
are the straight one
social
in your group in many
network site
ways.
for gamers. I am I the only actual straight one? I think I might be. No, Dura. Okay,
Yeah,
it's three.
like
Three, Lordy. Yeah,
yeah, but
the
like
trio.
you're also like a normal one. So like you're also like in the sense of like comedy, you are the straight man.
The token straight guy. I am. I'm very reactive to it. Yeah, I am the token in many ways. I'm also the only person of color in this
I mean,
group, which
I
is
guess like I could count. Like I look
yeah.
white, but I am like 100% Hispanic. So I guess I could like I don't know. Like I am
You're
ethnic. I don't
white.
know if I'm
You're white passing, but you're Hispanic. Yeah.
yeah. And like one of my grandmas is like
That's
actually
why
like a full
sometimes I
like
take you to the corner.
non-native.
I'm like, look at all the whiteys. Mm.
So like
Oh, the straight
because
guy's now pan. Yeah, sometimes that happens.
yeah, and I don't know. Like for some reason in the like there is like one person from like a different country on like that place, except for the Germans. There are like multiple Germans, and they're the only ones that are actually like repeating.
Yeah, half of ours served. It's
So like so like you're Canadian. I am from Colombia.
now that I think about
There
it,
is someone from Romania. There is like someone from like France. There is a
yeah.
British person. There is an Australian person, and then the rest are Germans.
There's British, there's Australian, and then the rest are German. Yeah. Yeah, it's really funny. The Germans take over. There's only 4 of them now, though. We used to have even more.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, it's why we call it Euro server, but I wanna rebrand it whenever I mention it because it's not entirely true. But yeah, go ahead.
No, I guess like that is really for like just like wanted to like get an introduction to like people to like actually like know who you are, how we know each other. Um, because this is going to
Thank
be more
you.
than like us just like going through our like life experiences. Like that is fun, but like I also like have like we have like a few topics of conversation. But before we get to those topics of conversation, I would just like ask like
If we
what have you been
really
doing this
went
week?
to the nitty gritty of us knowing each other, oh yeah, if we really went to the nitty gritty of us knowing each other, that would be so much because it's been like 9 years. Oh, you go first with your week. I gotta gather my thoughts. I took a nap in the midday.
You seem to like always have like issues with naps. You always like get groggy after a nap. Like I
It's
have never
because
hit.
like my medication.
Yeah, let me think because I
So
have never heard you
that's probably
like be
mostly
like
it.
I have
I
never
have
heard you
terrible sleep.
on like all these years I had never heard you be like I took a nap and it feels so good. I feel refreshed. I am ready to start the day again. Like that has never happened.
No. I every time I nap, it's bad. So there's a sleep study where it's like your ideal nap time is supposed to be 20 to 30 minutes, or you have to get a full cycle, which is 90 minutes, an hour and a half, right? But like your body doesn't know, and when you're it's like I enjoy resting up, but I also this is the conflict of being an adult. Whenever you nap, you're like, oh, I feel like I'm dying less, but then you're also like, I wasted some of my day.
Yeah. Honestly, my main problem is that lately I've been like sleeping too much.
Yeah.
Like I've been sleeping like 12 hours a day lately. I don't know why. I think I'm getting sick. But I usually like I'm very bad at napping. That
Sleep debt can be a thing.
whenever I nap, it is
Yeah.
like an not a planned nap. I just like fall asleep on my desk for like 30 minutes. I never plan my naps. They just happen.
Yeah. Me too. Well, I definitely don't plan them. I have to be really out of it and feel like I need my mental faculties. Um, and like there's so much to talk about with sleep. There's that Japanese phenomenon they call, I think, revenge bedtime, because it's the idea of like not getting your leisure time within your day because you've been so busy with responsibilities. And so what you do is you take time out of your sleep to have
Yeah,
fun. So you'll like watch a movie during
yeah, I
bedtime
go to
when
sleep
you
like even
shouldn't.
later than
Yeah,
you should because
read
like you're like
manga.
compensating.
Yeah, and then play games. But the problem is you can't wake up later because you might have to wake up to those responsibilities again at the same set time, right? So
Yeah.
you accumulate sleep debt. And I found this out from a friend. is that sleep debt, even if you catch up to sleep debt,
Mm.
um read Yuri, that's valid. Even if you catch up to sleep debt, I don't think you get the health benefits until later. Like all that happens is you get your reaction time, but the rest of the health stuff,
Yeah,
yeah,
the damage
no.
is like done. Like you cannot really like fix the kind of damage.
Which is also crap because if you get sleep surplus, it doesn't do anything for you. That's not fair.
As more of I like sleep surplus
But
to
like,
like
yeah.
go the other way around because like if you sleep too much, you just have to like get other issues.
It's unhealthy. Humans are just fragile meat potato sacks, and I hate it.
Yeah,
All we are just advanced apes on this dirt shit planet. So who cares?
yeah, I don't like already feel like that is like I mentioned to like I feel like more sci-fi should explore that the fact that like I feel like humans are the most pathetic sentient species on the universe.
When
I
you
feel
think
like you
about it,
really
right? Like we kind of chuckle, we kind of chuckle at the furries, but maybe they're onto something. Taking on other animals
yeah.
on the tier list, we're not that high. I mean, our tool usage, sure, but like maybe they're onto something.
I mean like not to be to
Then
like
again, there was that Batman Beyond episode where they spliced DNA like that.
not to
Mhm.
be too not to be too philosophical, but I am 100% for transhumanism. I believe that the human is the brain. If we can replace like everything else with a machine, is fine.
Do I think that? I don't know, because the worry is like the ascension through transferring your consciousness to AI is that my brain is terrified at the idea that that's a duplicate and not me. So
Well,
if
yeah,
I die,
is it
I'm
like what
dead.
Soma is
What
about?
do I
I
care?
think
That's just a copy.
you know that game
It's like the
Soma.
clone theorem. Yeah, yeah, I played some.
Like that is
I
what the game is
finished it.
about. I think.
That's terrifying to me. Yeah, existential horror.
Man, like there is
I
is
put a
like the Star
hard line in the
Trek.
sand. I could not deal with the infinite clone theorem.
It's like the Star Trek teleported thing. You know, like it isn't actually teleporting you. It is creating a clone killing the original.
It's disassembling your matter and cloning you on the other end. Yeah, that's why I could never do that too. Because like in Star Trek, they have like the doctors going like, "I'm not going through the teleporter. I'll die."
Yeah, and you do now. You just but like they also like respawn. It's like a different you.
Yeah, there's like also an episode where one guy tries to go get beamed up, and then the clone is on the ship, but he's still abandoned on the planet, and I think he turns into like a crazy space terrorist. So it's like that's just proof. It's disassembling you and then creating a clone. That's not you.
Yeah, it is. It is like if you actually think about it, it's like less of a teleporter and more like a respawning machine.
Yeah.
Like it respawns you. It's just
See,
like
this is why we kind of need magic. If the soul exists, then
yeah, you
yeah,
can
I
just
can
like
go
move
with
the
this.
soul
But
around. Like if this up
you have
if
to
the
just
soul
kill the
exists, you
others
can
like
just like
Highlander. Yeah.
yeah, you just kill the others. Use like that can only be one.
Yeah, but it just reminds me of the Ace Vane skit where he's like, "Yeah, and then I fought my clone, and then my clone pointed at him. He's like, but what if you're the clone?" And he's like, "Shit, he right. I gotta take that L." The
Yeah,
stupidest idea.
but like, I do love the like the kind of stuff with like cloning and stuff like that is like equally as funny as it is horrifying. Like depending on how you look at it, like it can be equally as funny as it can be horrifying, or it can be like both at
There,
the same time.
I forgot what the movie was, but we watched it for our religion class back in high school,
And you had
where
you had this too.
it's basically a bunch of clones. Yeah, yeah, when you're in a Catholic school, I mean, we both grew up in Catholic schools, right? So like that
Yeah,
makes sense. Um there was a movie that was essentially a bunch of clones in like an underground society, not like being dictated by like this leader on a lottery system so they could leave the underground society, but the reality is the clones were just being harvested for their organs. So, yeah. Yeah, it was fucked up.
actually, I think like you know like that new like Robert Pattinson movie that is like just came out like Mickey 17. I think it's called.
Hmm. Oh yeah, the one with Andrew Pattinson.
Like, that is what
Andrew
it is
Pattinson,
about.
Robert Pattinson. I got him mixed up with Andrew Garfield. Huh?
But I think
Yeah,
like that is
okay.
kind of what the
That's
movie is
fair.
about because like
I'd watch it.
you know like without getting into spoilers, that movie is based on a book, and I am like a little bit familiar with the book. And the book is like
Hmm.
and the book is like this guy is like working on like a colony, like a very dangerous colony, and he is like signed up to be like something called a disposable, and then he gets like assigned for like very dangerous jobs. And when he dies, he gets cloned. When he dies like doing those
Hmm.
jobs, he gets cloned. And that is what the movies are, and naturally like the implications about that. So like I really want to watch a movie. I have heard it's really good.
I'd want to watch it too. I like Robert Pattinson. He's very
Yeah,
charismatic.
and like also like okay, the book is actually really good. Like it is a really good book, and the movie itself is like being directed by the guy who directed Parasite. So like there is like a lot of like pedigree in
Oh, that's
there.
wild. Hmm. I I like how we had a structure that we were gonna go on the week, and then we tangented off to clone existentialism.
Yeah, but this is why this is why I was convinced it was going
So
to work because we can just like talk, like it just happens. We get on
yeah,
call and we just yap. So this is going
yeah,
to
we
work.
do. You and me are very different types of conversationalists, but we go in this interesting dynamic.
Yeah. Uh, but yeah, okay. So like we were going to like
Okay, wait.
talk about
I will
like
be right
oh
back
go
in
ahead.
a couple minutes. Hold. Yeah, I just have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, she will be right back, guys. Yeah, we are not keeping a structure going because like that is the thing. We have known each other for like no, you know that we can just like talk and talk and talk. Um, yeah, like we have plans and I don't want to like get ahead to like try to like go back on those plans. Like because like there are some interesting topics I want to like broach on those plans. But we can always move them to like next week, I guess, because I want to keep doing this. I want to like turn this into like an unusual thing. This is like a pilot. You can think of this as like the pilot for Candy's and Nick's Untitled podcast if you want. Yeah, but I guess like to watch the movie, I have to wait
Okay, I'm
because I
back.
don't like.
Yeah, okay,
Okay,
so essentially what I did earlier today, because I thought it would be healthy, was you know how people say, oh, you got to drink 8 glasses of water a day? So after I woke up from my nap, I'm like, oh, yeah, you know what kills a groggy headache? Water. So I drank 8 glasses of water because I'm like, I didn't get my
well
daily water. And
that is
now I
like a lie.
realized,
That is
bad
like a
idea.
lie. But it's a lie
Yeah.
because like most of the water you get on the day, you get from the
Yeah.
food you eat. So that is a lie.
See, they should advertise that. That's not fair. That's not fair. Why would they? I hate this. Well, whatever.
And like if you
I
if you
I
if you drink
feel
too much water,
refreshed.
it literally turns into poison.
Well, there's like I do know that if you drink a set amount of water within I think the time period of maybe 2 hours, you'll just die. Dry
Yeah.
drowning? That's terrifying.
I don't know. I don't drink. I don't drink water
I'm
because I
looking for
think water
names.
tastes like
A
shit.
podcast about nothing where Seinfeld? I'm looking. I'm sorry. I'm looking at a podcast about nothing. Seinfeld episodes with me and Candy aren't gonna. We're gonna be at the like cafe. So you know what? You are kind of like Costanza when I think of that.
I have no idea what
You're
you're
either
talking about. I
Costanza or
don't watch
Kramer,
TV.
Candy. Oh, you've never watched Seinfeld? Okay, well, George is essentially extremely petty and will do anything to secure the W. And then Kramer is just zany off the walls, will fall ass backwards into money, charm women, and also will just have the stupidest get rich quick schemes, and there's no repercussions when he fails.
Yeah.
Somehow
Well,
he convinces everyone into his get rich quick schemes.
like I don't know, like people in chat, like someone like Rex said I'm like 100% George. So I don't know.
I could. Would I be willing to marathon Seinfeld with you one day? Maybe. I think it'd be funny. It's
The-
definitely not like the situation where you'll bust your gut laughing, but the writing is just fun. And I think still holds up.
I don't know, like I don't know.
It's not like Friends.
I think like the only sitcom I have ever watched is like the first half of How I Met Your Mother. I think that is the only like sitcom I have ever watched.
Oh, but How I Met Your Mother is how my European family thinks Canadians act. That's just my religion. Yeah, no, valid. Like Seinfeld was one of the first ones to kind of be very against the whole tropes of like the learn a lesson every day. The characters were like the start of like these petulant characters with
Oh wait,
extreme
no. I also watch Always
like
Sunny
these
sometimes.
neuroticisms, yeah. Hmm?
I also watch Always Sunny
Oh,
sometimes.
Always Sunny, yeah. I binged all of Always. I watched the creator's other series that he collaborated with the Ubisoft about gaming, about a game
No,
company. I did not care for it that much.
no, I think that didn't look good. Like from the
Um,
beginning, I didn't think was
I tried
he
starting up
looked
Curb
good.
Your Enthusiasm. Yeah, I think I've also watched some Curb Your Enthusiasm, but it's a different kind of beast. I've only ever watched Big Bang Theory. I don't know if that's a sitcom though. I mean, I used to watch that with my dad, and that was he used to think that's how nerd culture was, and I was like, okay,
Bazinga.
yeah, yeah. So Curb is like, you know how people will say Office is like cringe humor because if you watch the first episode of The Office, it's very tough to get through, but they'll tell you like the rest gets better. Curb is like that because Larry David just loves the uncomfortable, awkward confrontations and
Yeah,
letting
but
them
like
sit.
the office being cringe is only like true for like the American office. The British office is just like kind of depressing and mean, but like in a funny way. Like it is still funny. It's just like very depressing and mean.
Yeah.
Which like to
Well,
be fair is like
British humor is
British
also
humor.
just like embrace of
Yeah,
cringe.
like most like British sitcoms are like
Yeah,
very
like
fucking mean.
yeah, yeah, they are kind of mean spirited.
I
I'm
think
trying to
the
think.
fact that they
Oh,
never see the sun is I think the fact
I
that they
also
never see
liked
the sun is
Malcolm in the
affecting
Middle.
them. I think the fact that they
Everybody
never see the
hates
sun is affecting them.
Chris. Malcolm in the Middle. Both are pretty fun times as well. Malcolm in the Middle also because everyone's dysfunctional, but very
Malcolm in the Middle is the one
very
with
fun.
Brian
I don't know.
Carston in it,
It's
isn't it?
I get why people. Yes, and he's one of the best characters on that show. Um, yeah, I guess like people usually kind of smack talk like sitcoms nowadays, and I do get it, especially on the track thing. But like, there is something very relaxing about having them just run in the background as you do stuff. They're very good. Yeah, it's a Breaking Bad prequel. Yeah, Hal fucking lost it.
Yeah, we were talking about like that like the other day actually. I would like how like Breaking Bad like was announced. Like people were thinking that he was not going to be like able to pull off a dramatic role because he was like fully a
Yeah,
comedic actor back then. So like people were not expecting him to be able to pull up like a dramatic role.
I think he did do some Broadway or something because he had an interview on like Hot Ones or whatever, talking about some of his career on that. But when you're talking about a televised situation, yeah, I can see that. I mean, there was also like the reverse. Ed O'Neill, before Married with Children, I think was a much more serious actor, and then they pulled him in. And Married with Children is half and half. Like I can kind of watch it, but yeah, he kind of got brought back for Modern Family. I'm not entirely big on Modern Family, but yeah.
I have never actually watched Modern Family. I like no
A lot of
surprising.
comedic
I don't
actors
watch
are.
sitcoms.
I do.
Never like I guess it
I
makes
find them
sense.
fun in some
I guess it
places
makes
because
sense.
I like scenario writing. Yeah.
It makes sense that like a lot of like comedic actors are like actually like really good at being dramatic because like uh Because like okay, like if you're good, you're good, and you can act. Like
Comedy's
that is
hard.
what being an actor is. Like if you're good, you're
Yeah.
good.
People underestimate how hard executing comedy is.
Yeah. Well, I really like Philomena Cool. She's very funny.
You know what the thing is though, even though we're a bit different on that, you and I both like stand up. We've watched stand up specials together.
Yeah.
We haven't done
No,
that in a
I don't know.
while
Like
though.
you know Philomena Kung. She's
Yeah.
like this British lady that like asks very stupid questions.
That's pretty cool. She's pretty
She's
too. I see
she's
you,
very
Stardust.
funny.
I see you.
Yeah,
Um,
a star is a fellow
yeah.
pathetic lesbian.
Like I kind of knew from our first interaction in chat. I think a couple of weeks or so before. I was like, "Oh yeah, that's fair." Listen, I ain't here to judge. I know at least 6 of this archetype. Like, it's fine.
Yeah, and you have tolerated me this long.
Hmm?
You have tolerated me this long, so
Okay.
it's fine.
Alright, Candy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Your week. We've got to start with your week, Candy.
Oh
What
yeah,
did
my
you do
week.
in your week?
Okay, my week.
Yeah.
There are like two main things. Hey
Yeah.
Ray, hello Raiden, how you doing? There are two main things about my week. And yeah, we have to get back on schedule. We have to get back on schedule.
Yeah, I mean, half an hour of bumbling around isn't the worst thing that could happen. If we were like 2 hours in, then it would be a problem. But anyway, go on with
Yeah.
your week.
Yeah, because I like the main thing is that okay, from like okay, so of course, like a lot of my time nowadays is like just like like stuff like board like dedicated to the stream stuff like streaming stuff like that. I spend a lot of time on that nowadays. So like the main thing this week is like I finished Fallout
Yeah,
New Vegas this week. Fallout New Vegas and all the DLC I finished it this week, and I actually have a couple of things I want to
nice.
talk about that. Um, but the other thing and the thing that I want to like
Okay.
go over first, and something that I really like talk a bit to chat about is that this week I got like the weirdest fucking job offer.
Hmm. Oh yeah, you messaged us in server. Go ahead, talk about the job offer.
Okay, so I get this job offer, and
You
it is
got the
like a
prostitution.
oh yeah, the prostitution.
It's the one friend where where you're about to retell the story and they completely exaggerate the punchline. You're like, I gotta explain this. This looks bad now.
Yeah, no, I'm too ugly for that. Like they called me with my job to be a
Yeah,
matchmaker, not to actually like with any clients, which I feel that I should be like a little bit insulted about.
you're
Like
insulted that they didn't offer you to prostitute yourself, is what you're saying?
yeah, see, yeah, I'm like on the like customer service like department, and it's like
And he's
okay,
just crying at the job offer. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
yeah, um, okay, so it's very cute to me that by the way they were like talking about the language they were using, that is like some sort of like escort agency, um, that is some sort of like
Hmm.
escort agency, and my job will be to be like a matchmaker, you know,
Yeah.
which is a little bit odd by
Always a
itself,
pimp, never a bride.
like. Why do we need like a matchmaker? Like, why is that? Why is there like a third person in there, like being like it is a little bit odd by itself, or like the thing that really like set my alarms going is the fact that they were like only going to pay me on crypto, right? Like they were like
Yeah,
very
that
clear about
already
that,
sounds shady.
and like that by default is like kind of odd. That by default is like kind of
Yeah.
odd. The fact that we're
Well,
going to pay me on crypto.
I was gonna say the matchmaker isn't a unique thing, I think. I think in Japan they did that during the red light district just to go like, what's your tastes? And we'll set you up with one of the girls out back.
Um, yeah, the thing
Welcome to
is
Silent
like,
Gamer.
hi silent, hello. The thing is like I got to thinking, right? I got to like thinking, okay, like sex work is legal here, like it is fully legal. Like I should like after that happened,
Mhm.
after that happened, I went to like do some googling, and you can find just like websites that like
As one does.
you can find websites like for like brothels
Ouch.
and stuff like that. And they're just like not hiding it because it is legal. So they can just say, okay, this is a brothel. You come here to like buy this because it is legal. So they don't have to hide it.
Yeah.
And and when you go to the website
Hmm.
and you like go to the like FAQ, like again because it is legal, they take crypto for like privacy reasons, of course, because I know there's some people like a lot of people who probably don't want to like have a paper trail connecting them to that. But like so they take crypto. And well,
Yeah.
because it is legal, they also like take Visa on like MasterCard. You know, you can just use your bank card to pay for that because it is legal.
Yeah, but that's like the very counter of the crypto insurance is that you get your privacy versus your debit and credit details.
Yeah, but
Can you
like
imagine just like getting the mail and then someone reads over it?
what I was thinking about is that like okay, if
Suspicious
that is
things.
legal here, if that
Yeah.
is legal here, why are you not offering me an option for like real money? You know,
What?
like if it is legal here, why is this job offer not offering me an option for like just like something from my bank? You know, why does it have to be crypto? Because like
Yeah,
it is
yeah,
legal here.
yeah. It's
It is legal here. You could be
yeah.
paying me with like just cash.
That is true. I suppose it's because their intake is crypto, so that they would circulate crypto rather than having to automate like a trans like a not what is it conversion. But like even
Yeah,
then, yeah, if an employer told me we can only pay you in crypto,
yeah,
yeah, I'd
and that
be
I
like a little
and
weirded out.
and that already got me like very close to saying no. But I was like kind of curious, and to be honest, I'm a little bit desperate because the situation is very tight right now.
You know,
So, so I was just like still like thinking about like maybe taking it. Uh, but then I like asked a couple more questions, and they told me it shifts of like 12 hours. It is like 12 a.m. to like 12 p.m. And he was like, okay, what the fuck is going on here? I am not doing that.
well, it's a brothel. Candy.
I am
People don't order people don't order prostitutes during lunch hours. What are you thinking? No one's going out going like, I could really go for a Subway sub, and you know what? Being a sub, like, no, you have to wait till the late night.
but like 12 hours? Like like if you're going to at least hire two people and split the shifts. Like I am not going to work 12 hours for like a fucking like sketchy crypto company.
That is true. That is true. A 6 hour shift would make sense. I feel like you get a lot of stories though out of it.
I am not going
Oh
to
yeah,
work 12
Bart
hours
got in
for
The
like a
Simpsons.
sketchy
Grandpa
like
walks in the
crypto.
door and then leaves. That's true for crypto now.
Um but yeah, like I don't know, like it was like a difficult decision to make because like I really liked I am in a very like tough situation right now, but like I am not going to like fuck with that. I am not going to fuck with that. That is too dangerous.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
Like 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 that is like there are too many red flags to me, like sketchy stuff going on around there. Uh so yeah.
absolutely.
Okay, that was like the main thing that happened on my week. So tell me about your week.
Oh my. I have okay. I'm trying to sort it out in my head. I like how I said you go first, so I'll sort it, and then I procrastinated that mentally. So that's a very good sign on my end. You read Yuri manga, Yuri brothel manga. All right.
It
Um.
it is on my list. I have not read it, but it is on my
So I
list.
guess yeah. So in the week I've been pretty much juggling a lot of stuff. Past few months have been tough. We essentially got another dog because of some unfortunate circumstances to a family friend. And so there's a lot of responsibility there. I have pretty much been working on a video that I've been trying to get done for so long and has been delayed because of these multiple unfortunate circumstances. I'm hoping to get it done by Sunday, but who knows? I don't like saying a date and then it not happening. And then I got most of it done too. I might need your help on it too, Candy, because I might ask you to voice some lines for it.
Yeah, I can do that.
Then I did. Oh, sweet. Um, Candy's character is just Candy. That's it for the skit.
I mean,
Um,
I am enough of a character by myself,
so
to be
let's see.
honest.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I pretty much told her what the skit would be, and she's like, "Yeah, that tracks." I was like, "Yeah." Um, so what was that? Also, I pretty much because I cannot afford Yakuza like a pirate right now. I am just revving up the completion run for Lost Judgment with the guys. Pretty much, one of my tips for Yakuza games are they're like Asian soap operas. So if you and your homies just want to like have Asian soap opera night, just play Yakuza and stream it to them, and it's a pretty fun time. So we've done that, and we've gotten to every single one of them. But the current one, the one that we're waiting for before Like a Dragon, is Lost Judgment. So we're finally doing that run. Really great game, probably the best Like a Dragon game so far that I can think of on a gameplay level. Story's a bit lacking, but whatever. And then I got pulled into a gotcha game, which is Mahjong Soul. So I started
Yeah,
playing Mahjong
I know that
Soul
because
because
like
I've learned how to
something
play
about Nick,
Mahjong.
something
Yeah.
about Nick is that he's like a completionist. He loves to like I don't know if love is the
Yeah.
correct term, but he has like a compulsion to like to like get the platinum trophy on games. Um,
Yeah.
so as he wa-
If I really like the game, I do that.
so as he was playing the Yakuza game, he ended up playing a lot of Mahjong, and I think he has like Stockholm syndrome for Mahjong right now.
Mahjong, I want to say it's fun, but not really. But also kind of.
Have you bought any
Maybe
like
this
hot
is
ladies in the game
Stockholm.
yet?
There's a character that looks like my OC and I want to sue. I came out before him. I have the receipts. But I want to roll for him because I think it would be funny to play as my OC.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is where you and I disagree a bit. But to be fair, it makes sense. I'm not the type of person who cares that much about characters I find physically or attractive or romantically in order to play them. Like especially in gotchas. My usual mindset is I want the character who represents my aesthetic preferences that I would like to cosplay
Yeah.
and stuff like this. Or just someone I find like really fun to role play or something like that in my head. It's the avatar. I look at them more as the avatar to me more
Yeah.
than any sort of other conduit.
And this is very convenient because like this is actually one of the topics I wanted to talk about today. And it is like the whys and the hows with big characters in games. So this is a great like opportunity to like transition into like that topic for a while, I think. How
Is
convenient.
this about the meta?
No, this is like I also wanted to talk about like
Okay, I segue.
because I was thinking about the like
I don't pick serious men. I usually pick like comedic types or if he just looks like me.
yeah
That's usually it.
um
It's either unhinged or as my aesthetic is cringe.
you know like one of the things I wanted to talk about today is like you know like because I was watching like a video the other day and he was like talking about like why he picks the
Mm-hmm.
characters he picks on like fighting games, and he was going into like the super like deep
Okay.
he was talking about like the super like deep explanation of like okay, so I like this character because like I can empathize with the story, I can like I can connect with that, and I was thinking, what do I play really on Tekken? The answer is legs.
Yeah,
So like
people pick what they just like. Yeah.
yeah, like he was talking about like and he was talking about like he was talking about like Sword
Yeah,
Calibur in particular. This guy was talking about like Soul Calibur in particular, and the reason he was talking about and the character he was talking about is really like one of the most normal guys in that game. So that is like another reason he picked it because like he liked the fact that he chose like a guy, but like
Lolo
against
is
like
lurking but wants to say hi.
hello Nayun. Um, he's like one of the characters that is just like a regular dude like dealing with all this bullshit. Uh, I don't even remember the name of the
Mm.
character, but he liked the fact that he's just like a regular guy. Um, So I guess I never like thought about like the many different races like people like pick characters. And like I am a very simple person. I pick like hot
Yeah.
characters. But
Yeah,
like, but yeah, like I do find that topic
it
fascinating.
is valid. People
Why
do
do
that.
people pick characters when so like you're like telling me that you just explain yourself in that regard. Would you like characters that are like funny or that have like similar like aesthetics, but you
They are an avatar to me for the relation. Yeah.
yeah, I just go with
Although that
characters
would
that are
sound
hot.
narcissistic, like I go like I'm funny. It's just like you find the person charismatic and you wanna be emblematic of who they are or something.
But like sometimes there is a character that like gets me like close to that to like that is like mechanically so good that gets me close to like changing my wishes to be a character. Because like back when I played Genshin, because I don't play Genshin
Like
anymore, I
game
got
feel, yeah.
bored. I don't play Genshin anymore, I got
Yeah.
bored. But back when I played Genshin, uh, there was this character that came out called like I think he was called like Uriel Tesley. I don't know how to fucking pronounce his name. Uriel Tesley. I don't know. I don't know how you fucking pronounce his name.
Arlecchino is a very good choice, Acedia. I also like Yellen. So
Um, yeah.
moving on, sorry.
Um,
Short hair is an easy win for me.
yeah. Like there was this character called like Uriel Tesley, and he's a dude, right? He seems like a dude, but like I was playing him
Yeah.
and because like you get like the currency for like the catchapods, my dream character demos. So I will always do the demos, and I was doing his demo. Uh, and that man plays like a fucking Tekken character.
Hmm.
So he has no weapon because
There
like
are
it,
characters
like
that'll just like gameplay mechanic are more comfortable.
you can like, because like most characters in the game have like swords and like spears, like guns or something like that. He just punches. He's just a punch guy.
Hmm.
And he's super fun to play.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
like super fast. He goes like great dodge. He really just like he got my Tekken brain going like monkey mode. So I almost roll. I like it was almost good enough to get me to roll for him because his mechanics were so fucking fun.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm going to be honest, he has like a very cool design. Like aesthetically speaking, like if you took like the same idea, like the same design, and just like made it a woman, I would sing for him. I would sing for him so hard because he is like a cool design.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's totally valid.
Yeah, but like, have you ever had
I mean,
like a
like
character with like
sometimes
that
it's
is so
just as simple
mechanically
as
good?
like liking a character. Hmm.
Have you
So
ever had that
mechanically
like a
good,
character
I
that is so
switch
mechanically
over
good? Just
or I get
yeah,
tempted.
yeah.
I'm trying to think. Uh,
Candy, anyone can be a woman if you're delusional enough.
I because I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of like a lot of the different fighting games I play. Oh, wait, hold on. Blaze Blue? No, I stuck with Hakumen because I like Hakumen. Guilty Gear, I stuck with Sin. Uh, you know what? It might be Under Night in Birth. I hate that name so much. The starting character's name was Seth. I didn't like him, like playing him, but his aesthetic was edgelord, right?
Yeah.
And then there's Merkava, who's also edgy, but I don't necessarily like his gameplay style too. And then then finally the character Enkidu came out, and I actually really do like his design, but he ended up having the most fun, uh, in terms of gameplay for
Wait,
me.
Enkidu, like the Gilgamesh
Uh,
guy.
yeah, he's named after the Gilgamesh character.
Oh,
He here's a pro tip to make me as Candy like woman. One of the bonuses for me as a person of color is I really love dark skin characters. Like fuck yeah, representation. And Kido being one is pretty great. So
yeah. But I guess
also just
it would
his
be weird
final
that he was a.
special.
It would be like
I
really
don't
weird
think
that he was
he's
like a white
as
guy because he's
a
Mesopotamian, so
wifey.
I believe. Um,
Yeah.
No, I mean
It would be.
Genki
Oh well,
will be
you
kind of
say
weird if he was
that,
like a white
but
guy.
sometimes you get stuff like Fate. Sometimes you get stuff like Fate who are like, "What's dark skin?" Here's my favorite fact when we were talking about Genshin. Other than Kaya, I have had people go, "Nick, you should play Genshin. There's dark skin characters," and they send me this Egyptian dude, and I'm like, "He's not dark skin at all. This is barely anything."
Yeah. Yeah, like, and when
And
they
he's the
made
one with the
like
Anubis hat, Stardust.
when they made like they like have like a new region that is like very clearly like supposed to be Africa, and everyone on the beginning is white, and it is so funny. Have you ever seen that
Yeah.
image? Have you ever seen that
Like, you
image that is from like
cowards.
American? Have you ever
Mhm.
seen that image that is like an American history textbook,
Yeah.
and he's like an Egyptian guy, but he's like every American guy ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is like that, but like every character.
But yeah, I'm trying to think of more characters that I ended up going to mechanically because they won me over. And he might be the top one at the top of my head, but I can't really think of any others right now. They have no actual dark skin characters. I mean, Kaya was the only one that they talked about, and then I saw, and then like everyone and their mother told me about it.
Yeah,
I was like,
everyone is
yeah,
like,
I
hey,
get
hey, you
it.
kind of look like him. Like I know everyone has told you that.
Hey Nick, it's like you'd like Kaya, and I'm like, I get after the 50th time, yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
But
that is
yeah.
really.
Street Fighter might be Yang. Might be Yang. Yang or you know what? Cody kind of won me over, but I ended up loving everything about Cody. I don't know. Very tough. It's because fighting games do a very good job at like keeping designs pretty good throughout the board. Usually, right? So like that conversion doesn't necessarily feel bad. You're always going to the first pick is always going to be the one you think looks the coolest. But usually
Yeah,
when you fall back on another, it isn't too bad.
yeah, and but I think like that is like something like very unique to fighting games because like the history they have as like arcade games
Yeah.
because like you remember like um old fighting games had like time limits on like the character selection screen.
Yeah, you did.
So I feel like this culture
You had
of
to
like having
choose your
like
boy fast.
yeah, I think like that is why like one of the reason fighting games go so hard, but like design specifically, is because because like the first time you play a fighting game, it is 30 seconds pick a guy, and usually you are stuck with that guy.
Yeah.
So like they have to make like characters that look very cool because it is 30 seconds pick a guy without any
Yeah, that's
context,
true.
without any like.
I'm trying
So,
to think of more.
and like that is one of my favorite like they
There's
like
also
oh
just the
no
thing where
yeah go ahead.
yeah. No, you go.
Yeah, like it's like oh no, Candy is going to talk about Dynasty Warriors again. And that is like one of the like very funny things about like Dynasty Warriors, in my opinion. So, that is like one of the like
Mhm.
very like it's kind of cool in a way. And that is like Dynasty Warriors, like like the first one is like a fighting game. The first one is like a pretty fighting game. And it was like the starting from the second one that they became like the kind of like beat 'em up they use nowadays. Um can we have a Dynasty Warriors called Terror stream? um
You would be in debt.
yeah. Okay, so like the first Dynasty Warriors game is a fighting game, and I feel like despite the fact that they changed genre, they keep like some of the DNA of the fighting game like still on like the games. So like for example, like every Dynasty Warriors game has like a natural like honest to both character selection screen,
Yeah.
and then it's really cool. Like
You just reminded me. No, go on your tangent. I'll end after you because you
yeah,
just
like
reminded me of a character.
honestly like because like every now and then people ask like yeah like what is your favorite like um what is your favorite like like character selection like screen music, like what is your favorite music from like any character selection screen? Which one do you like more? Like,
Tekken tends to dominate.
yeah, I like I'm going to be honest, like, yeah, there's a lot of like there is a lot of like really good musical and fighting games in, like themselves. But my favorite character selection song is actually from Samurai Warriors 3.
Mm.
And it is like actually just
Do you
like,
have the track or?
yeah, that's what I'm looking for. How can but I wonder how can I make you hear it? Because like they can hear it because like I have my desktop audio turned on. But like how can I make you hear it? Like do I share my screen like Discord?
Yeah, just send me the link and I'll listen to it separately. Or I'll
Yeah,
just
okay.
listen to it on the stream. I don't particularly mind.
Yeah, I'm like to like send you a link anyway, but I'm going to play it right now. And this is like this song is like only for the character selection. Like it doesn't play like anywhere else in the game. So it is really just like a fighting game context selection theme, and that is super cool.
Yeah, I hear it. Oh, you know what's another one that I can think of in terms of really good fighting game selection screen music? Killer Instinct. That had a great selection sound.
Oh yeah, like because okay, so this is a funny thing. Like this was like back when I was like, because we are old, and I remember like the first time I played like Killer Instinct
Yeah,
for the
we
Nintendo
are.
64. The first time I played Killer Instinct for the Nintendo 64, I actually had like some like old radio because my dad used to work on like a radio station, so we have like some like old radio equipment.
Mm-hmm.
So like something I will do like when I was playing like some like when I was playing again, I had like really cool music because like I didn't have like internet back then. I would like get a cassette recorder connected to like my audio device, and I would like disable the sound effects on the game, and I would like just record the music like into a cassette.
That's pretty dope.
And I remember like Killer Instinct, the N64 version of Killer Instinct, I recorded so many sounds out of the game. It is really good.
Even when
And also like
the reboot came out, like that selection song was really great.
yeah, that was Mick Gordon actually. Like I said, like he did like the original like release on the first two seasons. That was like all Mick Gordon.
No surprise. That's very his style.
Yeah, and like something I really like or like the Killer Instinct reboot is like the music is dynamic, which I feel like is something like I don't know
Yeah,
like
with the
I don't like
combos, I
I cannot
love it.
think like any other fighting game that does that. To have like dynamic music.
It's such a it's such a cool stylistic choice.
Yeah, to have like the actual
I
like
have no
dynamic
idea if
music
it
like
was
going on.
patented.
No, I don't think it is because
Yeah.
like
So essentially, what Candy and I are talking about. Yeah. What Candy and I are talking about, because there might be some people who are a little too young, I guess, to remember Killer Instinct in its heyday, which is heartbreaking. Well, heyday, quote unquote. It was on Xbox, having a hard time living. Was that when you did combos in Killer Instinct, the music would kind of change and uh, it would do some tonal additions in conjunction with your combo, and it would fit the soundtrack of the stage well. So it really made it sound like your punches were a part of the soundtrack. It felt
no, it
very
was
much
really
like
cool.
you were you were basically like beating your enemy and being a conductor in an orchestra too. As pretentious as
Yeah.
that sounds, like it was really amazing
And there were a
as a
lot of like
stylistic choice. So that's why a lot of combo videos in that were great.
there was a lot of like really like cool like choices made. Like as far as the music on that game goes. Like for example, did you know that like when you pause the game like in the middle of a match, and you like start scrolling through the menu, the sound you make when you like move to the choices is like
It'll play
it's
to the soundtrack sound. Yeah,
yeah, it will play like it will play the main theme actually.
yeah. I don't know. People really underestimate how sound design elevates an experience because it's something that is usually subtle. So them making it active was a really great choice to help
Yeah.
like shape its identity. I just wish more games would do that.
You know what I wish like there is like again this wasn't one of the like this wasn't one of the like topics on the docket for today, but I guess we can talk about it. Um there is like
Mm.
I feel like because like I don't know why I don't know if it was like just because of tradition or just like the way the studios work, but like most like racing games or like entirely licensed music, they don't like use like any like original music like usually, and I feel like that is such a wasted opportunity.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, we complain about this, but like there's so many fond memories of like Need for Speed, Underground, and Most Wanted tracks being a very good collection. Where it's like it definitely feels like you're playing the car radio while you're doing the shit you do. I feel is
Yeah,
the
and
emulation,
if that is cool
like
in a way, but like I so
yeah, the
like
narrative that you
I
could
remember
take.
the first time I played Mario Kart 8 and I go to Warriors like to like a track called Warriors Mountain, and that track has like a dynamic zone that changes like depending on the part of the stage you are in, and also like depending on like what position you are in, and that is
Mm,
so fucking cool. It is genuinely so fucking cool.
true.
And like, and when
It
I wish
is.
more racing games did this because like it's really good because like the music changes depending on like what part
I
of the
feel
stage you're on. So like the initial part of the stage is like just like a
yeah.
regular like downward slope and like down a mountain, and it's just like regular Mario Kart music. But then like
Hmm.
you like go off road and you like start like racing through like a forest. So like you have to like start like dodging like trees and stuff like that. And the music changes and it picks up with like a fucking like violin going crazy. And it is so cool.
Mm, yeah. I'd say that's much more common by kart racing standards too, I think, because I feel like maybe they could get away with it, I suppose.
You know, like I
But
guess
like
like
at
the
the
thing is
same
like
time, Sonic does that one sound design choice where like if you go into your hyper speed, the song will funnel out in this fun
yeah.
way. Like you can always have fun ways of playing with sound
No,
to
but
make it
I
more
guess like
dynamic with your
the
actions.
the reason that is more common in like mascot game in like kart racing is because they are usually like mascot games. So there is like a legacy of music from like the main franchise
Yeah.
that they can like pull from. So
Yeah.
maybe that is like the reason it is more common because like there is already like a bunch of music they can like pull from as like references and stuff.
Play with and yeah.
But yeah, okay, I wanted to talk to you about like I wanted to like get your opinion on something. Um, because I mentioned like
Okay.
I beat like New Vegas this week, and I also like beat all the DLC.
Yes.
And there is
Oh,
one
nice.
DLC, there is one DLC on New Vegas that I enjoyed very much until the end. And it is like it
Okay.
was the last DLC I played. It is called like Lonesome Road. The story is very cool. The map is like really nice. It is like more linear, but like in like a fun way. Because like it is like a fun like version, like to your side
Hmm.
of the game. It is like way harder, but like so like in a fun, in like mostly in a fun way. Um, but then I got to the final boss.
Yeah.
Then I got to the final boss, and I melted his helper. Like he just like died so fast. But
That's pretty
like
funny.
but like before, and that is not the part that annoyed me. That is not the part that annoyed me. The part that annoyed me is that I killed him and
Okay.
he died, and the game didn't like update the mission objective. So I thought the game was glitch. I was thinking the game was like glitching. So I reloaded my save, and
Hmm.
like because I skipped his dialogue, I just started like shooting at him. I skipped the dialogue, so I thought like maybe that glitched the game. So I reloaded my save,
Hmm.
and I like actually like spoke to him before like starting the fight, and then I did the same thing, and again it happened again. Like the mission wasn't like updating. And the thing is like she was also like summoning like regular enemies into the arena. It turns out before the
Hmm.
mission objective
I
updates,
dislike that kind of
you
boss fight already. Mhm.
it turns out before the mission
Yeah.
objective updates, you have to kill every regular enemy too. Like even if you kill the boss, you have to like also like kill
Ew.
even if you kill the boss, you have to kill all the regular enemies in the arena too. And then the mission update. And then the mission like carries
Ew.
on. And like and I wanted to like get your opinion on that.
Okay.
And I guess that is your opinion on that. Like you know like boss fights that like someone like
It's
kill
not
like
fun.
regular enemies. That like that is not fun. I like I guess we agree
If
on that.
you,
Like it is not fun.
yeah, no, if you on a narrative level, yeah, no, on a narrative level, it's like the season finale where you kill the final antagonist, right? And then Jason the intern comes like, well, you killed my boss, so now fight me. And then you slapped him and he died. That didn't add anything. It's a comedic effect, sure, but you're just like, what a waste of time. I know
Yeah,
it's
and
so gamified, but the idea of all my pawns die when the boss, like all the pawns die when the boss dies, it just kind of works because the boss should be the climactic conclusion.
yeah, and like in general, just like the idea of having like regular enemies running around the arena is kind of like annoying to me.
I also hate, we've both talked about this ad nauseum. We tend to like duelist boss types.
Yeah, and I guess like you cannot really do that in like New Vegas because of like the constraints of like the Fallout 3 like combat system. But so yeah, like
Yeah.
there is no way of having a
I'm just,
duel.
yeah.
But like
A boss can never seem less intimidating to me when they call for help.
yeah, because like yeah, like you cannot like handle
It's
it yourself.
just at that point I'm just like laughing at them. Yeah, you can't. You can talk a good game, but you need help.
Yeah.
Inversely
Um,
though, if I bring homies, it's funnier because I go like, nah, it's gang rules, it's the street. Let's clown on them.
yeah, but that is just like the inherent like handicap that you get from like enemies from like games. Like enemies have to like be on like a different level than the player for like the game to actually be fun.
Mm-hmm.
That is just like an inherent thing.
Yeah, no, I think that's a really poor. I mean, lo and behold, Bethesda does a game design decision I don't agree with. But
And like I'm going to, and it's like
well,
the
it wasn't. It's New Vegas, so it was
it was Obsidian.
Obsidian, right? Yes.
Yeah, but they were using the Fallout 3 engine,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is the same engine because they use it for like everything. So they were
yeah.
like limited
So,
in that like regard.
yeah.
Um, Would you like and like I actually ended up liking the final boss a lot. Like the final boss of the main game is really funny because it is like an Obsidian RPG.
Mm-hmm.
So if you max out your speech before you go to the final boss, you can literally just like tell him like L skill issue, go away, and he just leaves.
I enjoy those too. Yeah, okay, that's valid.
Yeah, you there's like a few like 100 skill checks, like 100 points. There's like a few skill checks for like
Mhm.
the maximum amount of points you can put on like on the like speech. And if you have like the maximum, and like the thing is like the skill checks on New Vegas have not like percentage base. They are like binary. So like if you have the amount, if you they have like an amount of points you need on like a certain skill, and if you have those points, you always succeed. If you don't have those points, you always
It's
fail.
pass fail. Oh, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
So like if you have like if there is a skill check that is like you need like 20 points on exclusive to like finish the to like pass the skill check, and you have like 19, you always fail because you need 20. And if you have 20, you always succeed.
Okay.
So like and that is like something really funny about
That's pretty funny.
that is something really funny about UA is that like speech was like the first skill I maxed out because I knew what I knew how the game worked. So speech is the first like skill I maxed out. And like every conversation, like it doesn't matter what you pick, you are always going to like go ahead and end up ahead on conversations because like you have the maximum amount of skill points, so you always pass
Yeah.
every fucking skill check.
Yeah, exactly. You're the specialist in this regard, so like there's no competition in that.
And but the thing is, like I also have like a really like powerful rifle, and there is a perk in the game that like increases the possibility of an enemy of like dismembering and like evisceration happening when you kill an enemy. And I picked and I had that perk. No, something fell. I had that perk, so like despite the fact that I could like finish half the game without like killing anyone because my speech was maxed out, I still like killed everyone because like watching them code is really funny. And I wish more games had that. I wish more
I mean,
games
I'm
had like
glad
an
you
option
enjoyed
like
it. Although to be fair, that
I wish more games had like an option as you
of
can
an
look
option
to
of
like
just dialogue win.
no. I mean that is fun. Well, that's why I wish like more games had like an option you can unlock just to like make the violence cartoonishly over the top.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Because like again, like there is this perk in Valen New Vegas that it is called Bloody Maze, and it like significantly increases the chances of like mutilation and evisceration happening when you kill an enemy. So like I've said, you get a perk if you have a good enough weapon, like every enemy explodes when you kill them, basically. And it is really funny because like the little chunks have like
That would
physics.
probably be.
The little chunks have like physics and momentum. So like if an enemy is running and you kill them, like all of the chunks like keep moving in the direction they were running. It is pretty funny. Yeah, but like you can tell an enemy to like fuck off and die, and they will actually do it. I am sure there is a few characters in the game you could convince to commit suicide actually.
Trying to think of any games that it. Did Dishonored have that? No. Did Deus Ex have that? Possibly.
And like maybe like the first one, because I know like on like Human Revolution there is like a mini game. On Human Revolution there is like a mini game you have to play like to convince people, which is like based on like pheromones and stuff.
No, the pheromones is just an activation.
Oh.
So essentially, the quote unquote mini game is you activate pheromones. If you correctly guess their personality type, it's just a dialogue option. Then you get 100% convincing them.
Ah. Like I never finished it. I never finished Deus
Yeah,
Ex
it's
because I
not
found it
it's
annoying.
not as interesting.
I never
How
finished
come?
Human Revolution because I found it annoying, and I didn't know why it was annoying. But like after I did some research, I
Was it
figured out like
the piss yellow filter?
no, I figured out the reason the game is so annoying to me. Um, okay, so you know how if like most games like that, like like there is like an element of like randomness to like the loot you get and like the stuff you find around.
Mm-hmm.
That is not a thing in like Human Revolution. Human Revolution has that.
No, you
Human
know what
Rev
you're gonna get. Yeah, if you.
No, like the thing is like there is like an element of randomness, but also like the game has a strict like cap on the amount of like total ammo you can get throughout the entire game. And if you reach that cap, the game stops spawning ammo. And that was
I get
like
what you're talking about. Okay,
and
yeah.
that was like originally intended for like try to like encourage players to be like more stealthy and more like and to like preserve resources. Uh but what that like means is that like it is like way too strict, and as a result, there is just like actually not enough ammo in the game to do a like assault build. Like you have to like do stealth because otherwise there is not enough ammo in the game, and I found that super annoying. So I never finished it.
You can buy it on the merchants, but I get what you're talking about. It isn't naturally as occurring. Plus you can give Jensen some battle mods, but the thing is, Deus Ex, God, I hate the names of these two games because they're too similar in my
Yeah,
head. Human Revolution
it's the first one.
had to get a director's cut to modify the boss. Yeah, Human Revolution had to get a director's cut to modify the boss fights because those were actively the worst part of the game. Because you could make stealth builds, which a lot of people would be inclined to make because a lot of people tend to do stealth pacifist runs because they would yield you more XP. But a confrontational boss fight would be so out of your playstyle that would feel weird. So they would give you that sort of option for each boss fight. Um, Even then, if you went combat build, I get what you're saying because Jensen isn't particularly tanky. He needs to use his typhoon and stuff like that to deal a lot of damage. He's very much like glass tank, at least from what I remember.
Yeah,
Not
and like
glass tank.
maybe that is just me.
Glass cannon.
Yeah, just tell it. Like maybe that is just me because like
No,
I am of the
but
opinion.
most people, yeah,
I am of the opinion that like there are very
most
few
people agree
like
the last boss stage fucks like sucks.
yeah like there like in my opinion there are like very few games that actually like there are not like dedicated stealth games that make stealth fun. I feel like there are very few games that are not like explicitly about stealth
Yeah,
that make stealth fun. Um, so like whenever that game gives like a choice, I never go stealth because it is never as fun as just like killing everyone.
I do too because it's the innate thing of your brain giving you a handicap, I guess. Kind of like the
Yeah,
Nuzlocke mentality. However, usually I only do it because in a lot of those games, stealth will yield you some higher benefit for some bizarre reason. Just on average.
yeah,
So yeah.
and like I
Ever
found
played
I
Metal
find
Gear?
like
Yeah.
yeah, Metal
And
Gear is
Dishonored.
I like Metal Gear. I like Dishonored is good. I have played like the first one. I have never played the second one, but like I played the first one. I don't really like it.
I haven't either
Um,
yet.
but I have heard that
I
like
like the
second one is
first one.
really
It's
good.
it's good.
I have heard like the second one is really good, and it has like one of the best levels in like
Yeah,
any
yeah,
game
no.
ever.
After after they finished the optimization issues on PC and then they attended to that, I've heard really good things all around.
Yeah, and apparently there is like this like clockwork mansion in the game that is like one of the best levels in like any game ever.
Oh, I remember Pat and Wooly talking about that. Yeah.
Uh, yeah, but I have never
Story
played
isn't
it.
as good. I can see that.
But like I think like my
Mhm.
favorite stealth game.
I
Like
have it on Steam Family now, so I can try.
this is one of like this is like
Mhm.
something like very out of left field considering like uh how much I shit on them. Well, my favorite stealth game is actually like one of the Splinter Cell games.
Oh yeah, that's valid. Splinter Cell's still pretty good.
I honestly think like Blacklist is just like straight up amazing. Because Blacklist is like
Yeah,
because
no,
like
that's a valid take to have.
Blacklist is like super fun. Okay, so like they because like you have
Hmm.
like a lot of like movement options. You have a lot of gadgets. So you like you can make like a full like ghost run without even actually like trying to like wait. You don't have to like wait around like for like enemies to move. You have so many gadgets, so many like so many like movement options. Like
Oh, that.
the levels are like very vertical and very stiff. So you have a lot of like layers you can like go through. Um, so you can just like getting really good at that game is like I would actually like mostly I would like movement and like placing your gadgets more than like learning like the patterns
Mhm.
and stuff. And I find that really really fun.
No, I
Because
get
like
you. That's actually a valid complaint for stealth games because a lot of it is waiting for the AI to do stuff, and then if you try to experiment on movement, you can usually get caught, and then you have to just reload the quick save, and then you're like, all right, and it breaks immersion.
yeah, but it's not like I don't hate stealth per se. What I hate is like I feel like most games that try to implement stealth as like a secondary mechanic do it very poorly.
Yeah.
But
What
like
is it?
but like if
Try to catch two hares. You catch neither.
yeah, no, or just like I don't know why you said that, but you could just like go with like jack of all trades instead of none. Uh, So I don't know why
Well,
you
no,
went with that one.
but that saying is being butchered because the second half is no, because the saying for jack of all trades actually ends with jack of all trades, master of none, better a jack of all trades than a master of one. Because in theory, being a jack is actually quite useful because if a master of one is out of their own field of mastery, then they're shit out of luck.
Yeah, I guess. That is the thing about like sayings never make any sense. Like when you're actually like think about them, like sayings are so fucking stupid.
Well, yeah. Have
So
your
like
a cake and eat it too.
yeah. So like one of my favorite things
Who
is to
gets a
like
cake to not eat it?
yeah. One of my favorite things is just to like take sayings and like combine them with other sayings to like try to make like stuff that like makes more sense. You know? For example, like one of my favorite things to say is like we're born that
Yeah.
rich when we get to it. I love saying that.
I butcher that one. So my butchered one because I said it once by mistake and now it's just become a friend group thing is uh we'll cross that bridge when we burn it,
Yeah.
but it's like you'll burn that bridge when we cross it or whatever. So my friends are just like, "Why are you crossing a burning bridge?" I'm like, "I don't know." but we're doing it now.
Yeah.
It represents the instability in my life.
I also prefer to say like instead of whatever floats your boat, I prefer to say whatever floats your goat, because I think it's more funny that way. It doesn't it makes it doesn't make like a lot more sense, but I think
Yeah,
it's
that's pretty.
funnier that way.
Yeah, like I mean, okay, because the jack of all trades thing I can agree with. It's just like I hate when sayings are cut in half to completely give a different context, because that's one of the ones, and the other one is the customer is always right. Like that's not the full saying,
You know, like and like
but then it
another
got
example of that.
misconstrued.
Another example of that is like putting your like you know like when like sayings like completely change their meaning for like stupid political reasons. For like and like one example is like
Mhm.
pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. Like that saying originally was making fun of the fact that like
Yeah,
that
that
is
was weird.
impossible. Like originally like the saying was about the fact that like that is impossible. You cannot
Yeah,
do
no.
it. And that was the original intent of the saying. Like you cannot pull yourself from your bootstraps. It is impossible. But like for some reason that became
Yeah, you
like
can't.
some like stupid like motivational thing. And I don't know why.
Language is a very stupid concept. Idioms, saying, all of it.
Yeah. I guess
You
like
made your bed, now lay in it. Like, come on, yeah.
you're actually don't like are you supposed to make your bed like when you get up?
Yes.
Like is it not what you like you make your
I
bed
don't
like
get
when
it.
you are not going to lay on it more for the night.
I just don't make my bed.
Yeah, me neither. It's like it's actually bad to make your bed. Like it's
My
actually
brain
like
just
bad for your
doesn't see
health.
my brain just doesn't understand that. I mean, what was it? There was a comedian who said it's like why would I do it? That's like tying your shoes after you've taken them off. That's the
Yeah, but like
point.
also like it is like actually like a little bit like less healthy because it's like making your bed like traps humidity and like you made like we had like a nesting ground for like some insects and like some bugs. So I just feel like better to not make it.
Oh, like bed bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Star. Thank you for stopping by.
All right. Thank you, Star. All right. I guess we can try doing the news docket if you want.
Yeah. We can go into light. Which one do you want to talk about first?
I'm just gonna start with the easier one. So we'll say just the claim is back because a claim,
Yeah,
the
because like wait,
publisher
like
is alive
before you do
again.
that, I were to like okay, so
And
like
for
we also
those,
like want to like take this opportunity to like talk about like some stuff that is going on in the gaming industry because we have some opinions. So that is what we're going to do. Okay, go
yeah.
ahead.
I mean, not necessarily. Some of these are just like, hey, neat stuff. Um, Acclaim is back. Acclaim is like that infamous company that spawned off of Activision, and their funny story for naming themselves Acclaim was because ACC came before ACT. Like Acclaim would be higher up on Activision if it was ever listed. And then they did a bunch of stupid publicity stunts in marketing, like they'd make bus stops that would bleed posters. They were like, "Hey, name your baby Turok, and we'll pay you." They had a racing game, I think, and essentially like, "Hey, if you have a speeding ticket on the day of this racing game's release, we'll pay off the ticket," which was already just a bad idea. And unfortunately, they went bankrupt one day, and now they're back. And they want to support indie devs, but it's under new management, so we have no idea if it's actually gonna have the same identity as it is. This is probably just a marketing thing of, hey, remember that name?
Yeah, it's like the Atari thing. So like you know like how like the Atari name is like owned by like a completely different company and like they have nothing to do with like the original company and they just like using the shell basically for like name recognition.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because Atari hasn't actually existed since like
I just thought
2001.
it was funny because yeah, yeah. You know, Soldier Boy owns Atari. I still find that funny.
Yeah.
That Soldier Boy claimed he owned Atari, and Atari's like, what?
Honestly, it's just like I think this is the rest
That man
opportunity
is on
for him to
something.
like come back. I think this is the best opportunity for him to come back because like consoles
Yeah.
are too expensive, GPUs are too expensive. He should like come back with like a new GPU or a new console or something like that.
Here's the Soldier Boy GPU. It's made out of just like stale styrofoam. You're
No,
just like,
actually, you know what? You know how like there are like actual like
So,
GPU scams, and you know how they work. You know how they work.
how? How?
They take like all like because like there are some like for like some like small systems, especially for like corporative stuff and stuff like that. There are like systems that have like a really basic GPU like soldered directly into the motherboard. They take they take like old stock of
Ooh.
that and they put it on like a card and they sell that.
Oh my god, that's wow. Okay. That's
Yeah,
pretty funny.
so
That's
like if you
fucked
look
up.
around
So
if you
always
look
be
around
wary
like
of what you
eBay,
buy. Don't buy. Yeah.
if you look around eBay, you can find GPUs that are like actually just like a chipset that was on a motherboard like in 2006, but it's in a card now.
This is just a pro tip for most people. Don't buy GPUs on Wish, Temu, Etsy. Anything that isn't really retail. I mean, like if you're buying secondhand, you really gotta vet. But like, also just don't buy from those places.
No, but actually, I guess like that is like some cool could you imagine like artisanal like handmade GPUs from Etsy? Like there is like some fun to be had in there.
Yeah, yeah, that'd be pretty
Like
funny.
homegrown and natural GPU,
Okay. All natural GPU.
grass fed, no
I hate it. I
GMOs.
actually, I don't know why. Ugh. No
There are
organic
no GMOs on my
GPU.
GPU.
All right, let's see. Any you get to pick. I picked one. You get to pick one on the list now.
Okay.
And then highlight it when you pick it so we don't double tread.
I don't know. I guess like because like the main thing I want to talk about was like the Sony thing. So I don't know. We should like move over to that one.
Yeah, yeah, you can if you want to talk about it. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Okay. So like we all know we have talked about this before. Like it really seems like nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. It really feels like nobody knows what the fuck they're doing like in the industry anymore. And one of the things is like the fact that Sony canceled like 12 games like in a month. So they had like no more games anymore, which is like
Yeah, all live service.
this is something I was looking about like with chat like the other day. The fact that like those are so many games, so many studios like that have to like start from zero. Like they're probably not going to be like there's probably only going to be like another like two Sony games like this entire generation. Like there are so many like there's so many stuff that has to
Yeah,
like
it's
restart from zero that they're probably not going to have like any more games for like years.
yeah. Now the problem is that this story is pretty much Sony lays off unknown number of workers at PlayStation Visual Arts Studios. And staff were laid off on March 7th, which was yesterday. Devs who contributed to the recent canceled live services games at Bend Studio, which was I believe, the God of War live service game that they were working on. Studio worked on The Last of Us Remastered as well. Layoffs were due to multiple project cancellations, quotes. And well, I mean, if it was anything, is
Yeah,
probably the 12 live services. No, not even 12. There's way more that got canceled. And unfortunately, as we say, the games industry doesn't know anything they're doing. Laying off the developers who worked on the game after giving an executive order doesn't make sense.
yeah, and
Rather
like
than the executives who made the shitty decision, but that's not how this industry works. So
and
they're going to
unfortunately there's
continue
going
making
to be
stupid
more.
decisions because
I
they
feel like
face
so,
no repercussion.
I
Yeah,
I
there
am
are.
sure there's going to be more because I know
NetEase has done some layoffs.
but like I know like the fuck up like the thing is like Sony is like trying to like scatter the layouts or like a long period of time. But I know there is going to be more. because I think they don't want to fire like 100 people like on
Yeah.
one day, just to like because like publicity. What I know, like with so many games cancelled, like there is going to be like way more people losing their job like in the coming months. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, it's just a stupid because like it's so odd to have a company go, let's put all of our eggs in one basket at the same time rather than a gradual progression. Like you would need to release one that was good. And I suppose
Yeah,
they thought Concord would be the first droplet, but it's just
I
like
guess like
it failed miserably,
I
and then
guess
this
like
whole thing
Helldivers
got
was that.
discombobulated accordingly. Helldivers was the success, yeah, so that's probably what kind of. But it's just like the idea that they went from, okay, so there's one game, so let's make an additional like 10 plus is way too much to be putting in that sort of thing. You need like maybe 2 or 3 successes before you invest to that degree.
I also, I don't understand how like
Even then, that
they
just seems
like
like too much.
how are they not seeing the like made fundamental problem with like live services, and that is like live services are 4 hour games. So like every time like
Yeah,
a live
no,
service comes out, the audience gets smaller, not bigger.
yeah, exactly, because you can't have a person who's dedicating their life to multiple live service games. And it's not
Yeah,
like you're
like
getting
most
new
people have
people
like 2 or 3.
into just the gaming industry for a live service. Yeah. So like this was kind of the wake up call in some ways. We don't know how it'll go. Like it's honestly the project announcements that happen after this. I think the only good thing that came out of this was like Concord was such a huge flop that shareholders have to reevaluate the efficacy of a live service. But
Yeah, I think I
this is still
Concord
shitty
is
all
like
around. Like people lost their jobs.
Concord is like an extinction level event. Like it flopped so hard that it is going to like send repos for years.
Yeah. It it's made that entire market have to reevaluate live services as just the thing. Like I don't know. It seemed like such a easy print money thing, but then you see it and you're like, well, nope. You see how much money that was dumped into it, and it couldn't even survive. Like what? It didn't survive a month,
No, I think it
a month
lasted
and a
like 2
half.
weeks.
Yeah, like that's a
And I think
very
I would like
good indicator to go. Like there is no that isn't worth investing.
and I think it's like again, who the fuck is making these choices? Because like if you look at the like reaction to like the trailer and stuff like that, like it is very clear that like nobody wanted this game. And like
No one cares.
so like who
It's
thought
just
it was
someone
going to be like
probably
a good
pandering
idea?
to some shareholder that initially went, why it was probably just some executive pandering to like some sort of shareholder that was going like, but why aren't we making live service games? We see how Helldivers 2 is making money, and we see how this market is making money. Why don't we do that? And one guy went, yeah, that's a good idea, boss. And then they sent a bunch of people
No.
to
And
do
like
this. Like
literally
the layoff of workers for this decision is just
yeah,
it
it's fucking
doesn't like it's
infuriating.
not even limited to when they do a bad job. Like Marvel Rivals and Warner Brothers have shown like you can do your job well and you'll still get laid off. So it was like,
Yeah.
okay.
And like but like the problem like with that is like there's this like I don't know what like the stupid fantasy land like executives seem to live in, where like infinite growth is like possible. And that is like the
No.
main problem.
No, it's just capitalism.
That is like the main problem,
That's
like
why you got
because
to
like
give some hands off to yeah. You got
the
to
main
give some
problem is
hands
that
off to
like
Nintendo for just lying to their shareholders on occasion. Just
like because like there is like this idea like some shareholders have that like stuff can just like make more money every year. And like where the fuck is the money coming from? Like that is not a thing that can actually happen. Like you're living in a fucking fantasy land. You cannot make more money
well,
every year.
yeah. The interesting thing that we had with the gaming industry before the live service sort of refinery, if it was that there was a time where games really wanted to get into the mobile market. Remember that? The
Yeah.
whole industry and shareholders going like, why don't you make companion apps? Why don't you make mobile games? And then we saw how that kind of just turned out, and then it just kind of evolved to live service as a general.
Yeah, but like this is
Concord
there's
could be the thing that kind of maybe shifts that and makes them go.
no because this industry has like an inglorious history of never learning from the mistakes. Because there is always like a trend. There is always like a trend. Before there was live services, it was like mobile games.
Okay,
Before there was
well,
mobile
no,
games, it was Call of
the
Duty.
trend is Yeah, no.
Before it was
No,
Call of
no, but
Duty,
like my
it
brain
was
is
World
like
of Warcraft.
okay, saying it won't ever learn the core lesson. It will learn a momentary like a lesson that shifts it to something else slightly different. That's it. Is
Uh,
what I'm saying.
we already
Because
know
of
what the
course we'll
next
get
split is
something
going to
again.
be.
You'll always get some shareholder going like, yeah,
We
what
already
is
know
it?
what the
I
next
actually can my brain isn't functioning well.
AI. Like that is the next brief AI.
Also,
They
my
are going to
brain.
move it to that.
Oh yeah, you're totally. Yeah, you're totally right. I hate it.
Yeah, and
I hate it. I
they're going
hate
to
it. I
like
hate
start
it.
making things with AI. They're going to like start finding people to like replace them with like AI, and every game is going to be worse because of that.
Mm.
And like this is probably going to be like the
I
worst
mean,
grief.
yeah,
This is probably going to be like the worst grief because like
yeah,
this grief in particular requires people to be fired before the game even starts being made.
yeah. The only thing that kind of just I wouldn't say benefit, but it's like like the indie scene is at least in this place where that's kind of where the heart of the games industry for the consumer is at least growing. Thank God, because AAA just
Yeah,
keeps on doing shit like this and just shooting itself in the foot. I don't think I've been too hyped for a AAA release in quite a while. Like it has to be one of the IPs that I actually like care about for God knows how long.
yeah, and even then is
And
like
then others, it's like I don't know.
And even then, it's like you're always like cautious, you know. It's like it's not like, oh, this is so cool, this is so cool. I'm so excited for this game. It's more like, this could be really good if they don't fuck it up. I really hope they don't fuck it up.
It could be. The only AAA I can think of that does like that I usually don't worry as much is probably RGG. Capcom's at least
Yeah,
been in a good place in some places. More so than hostility, their worst tends to be incompetence at the worst case scenarios.
yeah,
But yeah, no, it's always good to be cautious. It's why like I definitely feel like people pre-order less now, right? Because there's no point.
yeah. And that is where you do like stupid stuff, like you know how like they put like extra content and the pre-order, or they put like early access in the early access on the pre-order and stuff like that, because like there is no other like if there is no like
Yeah.
artificial bonus in there, there is no reason to pre-order the game, because like you can't run out of digital
Even then,
games.
when they create those assets, yeah, the like the only thing that kind of lasts there is usually the start early, because if I remember correctly, sometimes like there's a lot of times where those pre-order items just end up becoming DLC items anyway because they've spent the time making the asset. So like
Yeah,
they
that
want to
is usually the
maximize
way
the
it goes.
return anyway.
Usually the
So
way it happens is that when a
yeah,
game
so
gets like
like
bundled into like a game of the year edition or something like that, that is where those assets come back.
yeah. Game of the To be fair though, we say game of the year edition. Not many games call themselves game of the year edition now when they do that.
Yeah, it's like definitive
Just
edition or
like
something
they
like
just
that.
kind of piecemeal it out.
But it is the same
Yeah.
thing. It is the same thing.
Yeah. It is the same thing. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna see more of this. Not just by PlayStation, but by like NetEase. Warner Brothers is infamous for slashing and burning. And we're probably gonna see it in other places too. I believe a BioWare dev also did it because they had a Shutter project that kind of fell through. Not BioWare, EA dev. I can't remember which. But yeah,
Mm.
it's just a shitty way all around. I hope those people find better work in better places, open up some indie studios, and maybe have some good backing and stuff like that. Maybe Acclaim will help them out, and then add a gun to an to an orangutan for the marketing, and people will buy the game.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe well, later we'll do it.
Here's hoping.
Maybe we. You know what the world needs? The world needs more babies called Turok.
But they do. They do. The people yearn. The people cry. Someone pay me so I can name my baby Turok.
And the funny thing is, like every time, like I don't know, like because like
Isn't there a Turok
it
game
would work
coming
so
out?
well because like on the original games, every time you get an extra life, he screams, "I am Turok," so it will work so well. To her, just the baby screaming that.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be. I mean, you'd get like the weird disposition, like the weird moment where, like, maybe I don't know, 10 years later, a kid born named Turok is streaming Turok, being like, "Yeah, so this is what my parents named me after for this marketing event. My
I,
entire life has led up to this moment."
I wonder how the Skyrim kid is doing.
Yeah, okay, yeah, good point.
Because like there was this one kid that was born on like the same day as Skyrim came out, and they named him Galakin. I wonder how he is doing.
You should never name your kid something so weirdly unique as that. That's his prime material for bullying.
Yeah, and like Skyrim is like
Like
I mean,
Dovahking is too unique even for a nickname. Like what's the nickname?
yeah.
Right? You can't do
And
anything.
like the Skyrim is like 15 years old, and that kid was like born on the same day as Skyrim came out, so he's like 15 years old by now. So I wonder how he is doing.
I mean, there was like that Twitter post where it's like there was like that Twitter post where the teacher was like, "Oh, there are these two twins and their name's Sora and Riku."
Yeah,
And I'm just like, these
I don't
parents,
know. Like I have never
I
considered
hate them.
Zelda. I think like Zelda is a different situation because like it is a real name. It is not a super common name, but it is like a real name that existed
It's
before
a
the
real name
series.
before legend. I can understand where Kill is coming from though. The association is probably more with the game than it is anything else at this point.
Yeah, and there are definitely some cases. Like for example, like the Zelda everyone knows, like Zelda Williams, like Robin Williams' daughter, like he confirmed that it was because of the games. So like in her case, it is because of the game. So like there are probably more cases like that. But yeah, like you can pretend like if
Okay,
you
I
get
shall
like
pick.
called Zelda, if you get called Zelda and you don't like the fact that you are like named after
Yeah,
a game, you can like find an excuse because it is a real game. It is a real name.
yeah.
Like
I mean, I can't get
getting
away with
called
naming my
Link will
kid
be a
K
different
Dash.
story.
Yeah. Okay, I shall pick the next one. Let's see. Um. So in the UK, if you can't afford a PS5, Sony will now let you rent one
And
for
they're
11
really
pounds a
like
month at least, and you get to choose which versions can.
they really are just like trying to find new
It
ways
has
like to
adjustable
lose something with the
prices.
stock.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, like I obviously this is a stupid practice. I feel like this is also not feasible. I feel like you could be priming yourself for having people steal hardware, but I do kind of miss the days of game rentals. Not necessarily consoles, but just rentals. Like remember when oh my god, we're gonna sound so old. Remember Blockbuster? Mhm.
Uh
Yeah, you could rent games for that, and then you'd have a neat little time with that.
yeah, I don't remember renting games. But like you wanna know what the funny thing is like renting games
Yeah,
was? I have been a PC gamer all my life.
but
I have been a PC gamer all my life. So you know what started to happen when I
yeah,
started renting games? What happened when I started renting games was I
what?
learned to crack games.
Yeah, okay, I can see how
So
that would
that
get
so
pretty
I
bad.
will I
I
will
guess that
rent a
would happen to
game.
PS2 games too, because you could just burn them.
Yeah, I will rent a game. I will install it. And like PC games always like require you to have like a CD on the drive for like DRMs. But I learned to
Yeah.
bypass that. So I will install the game and then I will return the CD. But like I bypass the DRM, so I will like still be able to play the game.
Yeah. I mean, if you went the extra step, you could have just burned copies and started selling those at a cheaper price too.
You know, no, and it was more
I
convenient
mean,
for me
like,
that way.
there's a romanticization.
It
Yeah.
was more convenient for me that way because like I had like a very slow internet back then. So like it was actually faster to like do that like downloading the
Mm-hmm.
game.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was literally
Yeah.
on
I
like
mean,
dial-up
like, I
back
kind of
then.
miss game renting and stuff like that though. Yeah. Because like our alternatives, like the closest thing we have to game rentals are like Xbox Game Pass and stuff, right? Where it's like a subscription service to do that.
Yeah.
Um, versus actually just having a physical copy and just like kind of going through it. And with the way the game prices are spiking up now, you would think that someone would try getting on top of it. You could make the argument that it's just because physical isn't really
No, like the thing is like
holding up
physical is
as
like kind
much,
of
and
worthless.
since
Physical is kind of worthless anymore because most games require like some sort of like online authentication anyway.
it breaks my heart, but because I care about physical. Me and Dur are the last two people I know that care that much about physical.
Yeah, like physical is going away. Like Microsoft is like, as far as I understand it, like from what I've heard,
I don't want
like
it
the
to.
next generation of Xbox is not going to have a drive like on any model. Like the next generation of Xbox, there is not going to be a drive on any
I
model.
will I will do the healthy adult thing and reject this reality and not acknowledge that it exists.
And like as far as I understand, like Sony is probably going the same way because
The
I have not
end.
heard like anything about like Sony not like the PS6 not having like any drives. But
Sony has stopped Blu-ray production, but the other companies that do Blu-ray production are like, nah, we're gonna keep going. To
yeah,
thank
but
God.
like so
Like I've
yeah,
had
but
this
like
talk
Sony
before,
is not
and it's
going to wait
yeah.
Toshiba drives. Sony is not going to wait Toshiba drives for the PS5 for the PS6.
Yeah, no. It's just this thing where it's like, I wish people cared more enough to like fight for it, because like on paper, I didn't put things in the docket, but we've been seeing a lot of like a fair share of digital games just getting delisted, and it's just like when you go like the full digital route, you have to understand like what sacrifices you're making as a consumer as well. Sure, it's convenient, but you don't really own the thing anymore unless you're on something like GOG, and we've had that
Yeah,
discussion before. And it's just like you get more consumer rights on physical because like yes, you can resell, you can create a second market which has to be competitive with the main market. So pricing isn't entirely dictated by publishers. But I don't know, it's just a sad shift in what we're seeing, and it's just shitty. I really wish physical could somehow make some sort of miraculous comeback. But
yeah,
alas.
like I guess I am like somehow like biased in this regard because again I have been a PC gamer my whole life. And like we moved to digital in 2007, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's true.
Like
I mean, like yeah, I suppose it's more it's more like what's it called, important to console players, I guess.
yeah, yeah, because like the thing is like you cannot crack games on all consoles. Like you cannot crack games on consoles, so it's like
Yeah,
so like there are some games that like straight up disappear
I
because they
think
have
the
like online
only
stuff, like they have like online stuff, online and stuff like
the
that. But like a
yeah
lot of games like they give the lease but like the cracked version is still around.
yeah well,
So
like the
in a
only
way, I
company that I
think
could see
no, go
really
ahead,
just like
go
is
ahead.
Nintendo. And it's like
Yeah,
just because Nintendo fans just care about physical copies that much, and also Nintendo's just notorious on being very bad at their pricing, so people will sell Nintendo games secondhand, usually more reasonable.
yeah.
Because they're very weird when it comes to
I have to think like
retail.
there is like a benefit from like a marketing and like consumer standpoint the fact that Nintendo keeps making physical games because like because of like the nature of like being like making handheld consoles because Nintendo is never going to make a like dedicated home console ever again. And because of that, like there are like
No, probably
like
not.
size complaints, like size constraints that like do not exist like because you can't put like there are like limitations like the kind of like hardwares you can like use like in like something that size.
Mm-hmm.
So like Nintendo consoles are like probably always going to have
True.
like a storage deficit. So it is beneficial for them to like release games on like
Yeah.
digital or like physical. I mean because like and to like not need any kind of installation.
Oh yeah, I did see that the physical thing for PS5 sales. That was an uplifting thing. I think also it was one of the things that keeping it afloat alongside the microtransaction market, which was kind of painful to see, but whatever. Yeah, it's just ugh,
Yeah, but like
all
in a
this.
way you could
I don't know.
like in a way
I
you could like
really don't want to see this speculation.
you know in a way I think you could like consider like the hatred like PC players have for the Nubo comes from like the same place as like the desire to keep physical media around because the Nubo is like Then who else let you crack games? Like it is almost impossible. There's like 3 people alive who know how to crack the new games, and one of them is already dead. To be honest, like one of them has like disappeared and is already dead, considering like they are from a country that is at war, so they're probably dead. Uh, so like games, if a game with the new gets the listed, like that game is gone. And I think like even if the game has like no like online stuff, if it has the new, it never got cracked. So if it gets the listed, it is gone. And I think like that is like you can like say like the
Yeah.
hatred like PC players
Like-
have like the no worker for the same place.
Because, like, you know, as a consumer, you should be very well aware that whatever service you're provided, it's just not going to be perfect. So you have to really hedge your bets and figure out like what, you know, what decisions you should make, what you're comfortable with, etc. Some people don't care about the whole like I don't necessarily own my games, and like, you know, if that's fine with you, like I get it. But like for me, I'm not like that. And so I hybridize. I have a physical library and I have a digital library. And I don't know. It's just also like we've seen history of delisted games before, either by licensing issues or some other bullshit. So knowing that a game might be lost entirely to time is fucked up. So yeah.
Yeah, and I also think like the license thing is like another like entire conversation topic. Like because like yesterday I was playing
Yeah.
like okay, so like you know that like GoldenEye was on like copyright limbo for like 20 years, and it was never like pre-released anywhere because of that.
That's fair. Yeah.
But like in that time, that is actually like a console of like Xbox 360 remake of GoldenEye that got like fully finished. Like it was like a month away from like being released, and then Microsoft was not able to secure the license, so it got cancelled.
Oof.
And the thing is like it leaked.
There are also
It
just
leaked,
other
and it is fully
instances.
playable.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
And
There's
but
at least
like the thing I
that.
was thinking is like why do those licenses expire? You know, like what is the point of having those licenses expire?
Yeah.
Like why did
Well, we
why
had
did
that with
GoldenEye
like,
need to
if I
like
remember
disappear?
correctly, didn't we have that with Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Because there was a period in which it was delisted from everything.
Yeah.
I want to say. Yeah.
No, I understand not wanting to
And
issue
then there
more
was,
licenses.
yeah.
You know, like say you own like
Yeah.
say you own like a movie like franchise or something like that, and you say, okay, we don't want any new games. Like that is fine. You know, like you can like decide we don't want any like new games. We are not going to like give like any new licenses. But like I feel like the games that already exist should be allowed to like continue existing. Like it doesn't make any sense that they don't.
Yeah. Well, we want to talk about other like just bizarre things too. Is just like Konami decided to put Silent Hill 2 remake on to Steam, and there's no way to digitally play the original. So you're going to have to use an emulator, and those with physical editions that might end up getting disc rot over God knows how long might be gone.
Yeah. And like that is like I think it's like Konami is just like how we've been like kind of stupid. So we know that the reason that game isn't anywhere is because they don't have the source code anymore. They just like to dust it.
I do remember that. I do remember that being like someone took the gold copy home or something, and it's like, what?
You know, and that is the reason like the
But yeah.
PS3 version of Silent Hill 2 is like so shitty. It's because they had to like take a like they had to like take a,
Oh
an
yeah.
alpha version and like finish it again.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the reason like the PS2 version of Silent Hill 2 is like so bad.
Yeah, the PS3 version's like one of the worst. PS3 had a lot of remasters that were just unabashedly like the worst version of the game. Like Shadow of the Colossus as well. It was awful. It was like the worst version of that game
Yeah,
on
they fucked up
PS3.
the physics, didn't they? Like the physics don't work in that version, I think.
They did. They absolutely did. Wander's just slipping and sliding everywhere.
Yeah, and
Like
I
an
also
utter
think that like
buffoon.
there are like some issues. Like I remember like one of the like funniest stories I have is like for like the PS3 is like there is like this Hideo Kojima game called like Son of the Enders, and it was on the PS2, and it was like a beautiful PS2 game. You know, it was
yeah, Zoda's pretty good.
it looked
Well,
great.
Zote
It was
2
like
is pretty good.
it like, and I'm actually talking about like two, like in this case, but like
Yeah,
it is
no,
like
yeah, everyone talks about Zone of the Enders 2. No one talks about Zone of the Enders 1.
it is like a beautiful game. It looks great, and like on the PS2 it was like fully 60 FPS, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it also like played really nicely. But then when they released the game again on like the PS3 as part of like an HD collection, for some reason it was like 20 FPS, and like the physics was broken. And he's like, okay, what the fuck is
The
going on here?
PS3 was my the PS3 was my first home-owned console that I didn't have to borrow from family. And so I had a special place in my heart, but the more time I went away from it, the more I look at it with contempt. I'm just like, oh, this piece of shit.
Yeah, and like, but like, well, that's just the funny thing about like Son of the Enders. Like for like the PS2 version, they actually like ended up hiring another developer to like fix the game. But when they went to fix the game, they realized it was so broken, they were going to have to like go back to the PS2 game and remaster it again.
Wow.
So like they like when they released an update to fix that game, it wasn't actually like an update. It was like a completely different remaster that replaced the original remaster. Because they did like release it for free as an update, but it was actually
Jesus
just like a
Christ.
complete replacement.
That's so okay.
But like the good
Oh
news is that
God.
the good news is that it is fixed. That is the good news. That is fixed now. Like, it is actually like a really good version of the game. I think
Speaking.
it runs at like
Mhm.
1080p with like 4x MSAA and like at 60 FPS, but it looks great. It runs great. It is still like a good version of the game though.
Speaking of performance issues, I'm gonna do a segue.
Oh, well, how
To
professional.
one of the things on our docket. Following a disastrous open beta killing floor 3 is delayed less than 3 weeks before its launch. Developers said we realized we missed a mark. Apparently the performance was just bad in a lot of aspects, its frame rate, its resolution, lighting, and weapon feel, and a lot of people are just happy that it's delayed. I am glad that it's delayed. Sometimes there's a delay that you see a developer do and you're like, oh, you're shit out of luck, which is Assassin's Creed Shadow. And then sometimes you're like, yeah, okay, go to the drawing board. And this is one of those.
No, but like the thing is like, you know, I am not like a huge Cheating Fair fan or like any of the other games from that
Neither am
studio.
I. I thought you were.
I mean, I have played the other two and they're like fun sometimes, but like I'm not like a huge fan. But like the thing is like that studio is a fucking mess.
Mm-hmm.
That studio is a fucking mess.
Mm.
Uh, for one, they were like part of the whole like Starbreeze like thing, like the whole disaster with Starbreeze.
Give me the synopsis because I might be forgetting. Or I just don't know.
No,
Because I've
like
heard the
apparently
name before, but yeah.
like the Starbreeze was like there were like a publisher like mainly focusing on like shooters and stuff like that. And for some reason they decided to put all the money on like a Walking Dead game that like fucking bombed.
Oh, that was a Walking Dead game? Like the very first Walking Dead game? The one before the Telltale one? That was bad? Or like maybe
I think
around
it
the same
was.
time?
No, I think it was. So like Starbreeze like has been like on
Yeah,
live
okay.
support on Starbreeze has been on like live support ever since. When like Tripwire was part of that. I mean, I said like the CEO of Tripwire is like straight up like a horrible person. So like
Oh,
this, so
shit.
like there's probably like a lot of like internal Mason drama going on in there. So like I am not surprised Killing Floor 3 has issues because Tripwire is a fucking mess.
Mm.
And like
Fair.
as far as
Also,
like
I'm looking at chat. Yeah,
yeah, like the thing about it
go ahead, go
about
ahead.
like Assassin's Creed Shadows is that like nothing new like this week or anything like that, but like it is like a known fact that that game is like the last thing Ubisoft has going for them. Like if
The
Shadows bombs, the entire company collapses. So they keep delaying the game, and everyone is like we all know that that game is not actually like ready. It isn't good, but they keep delaying it and like hopes of like keeping
I
the
think they
innovator like
showed footage. I think they showed footage recently, and no one. It was like lukewarm on its response.
yeah.
So yeah.
And I was like thinking, okay, look, so, like another thing is like look, we can go like over different tangent about this like the way like games run nowadays. Because like I actually like looked at the footage of like Shadows, and I was like, this game kind of looks like shit.
Mhm.
It looks like shit, and it somehow
Yeah, it still
but
does.
like it looks like shit, but somehow it requires a 3060 for like minimum settings at 720p,
Mm. I
and I
think
don't
the
get that because
only
like
praise I can give to Shadows is its soundtrack isn't the worst thing I've heard, but it's as stereotypical as you'd think of Black Man in Japan, where they hip hopify. They essentially did Samurai Champloo esque style for the OST, and
yeah,
I'm like, yeah, I like it, but yeah,
but like in that case it is only good because they are copying someone else.
yeah,
But like I
just
was
because
thinking
I
about
like
like
Samurai Champloo. So
okay, Assassin's Creed Shadow like looks like shit, but somehow it requires a
yeah,
3060 for like low settings at like 30 FPS at 720p. And I was thinking like the 3060 is the GPU I have, and I can run it, and I can like run Assassin's Creed Unity at like 60 FPS max settings with 4x super sampling, and that game looks so much better. So like, what the fuck is going on?
yeah.
And
Probably
like with
scrambling of resources because everything's just going.
Assassin's Creed, like I was
Because
thinking
bear in
about like
mind, they
this the other
also,
day,
even though Assassin's Creed, mhm,
and it's like not a lot of people have been like trying to do it, but like every time someone tries Assassin's Creed, they do it better than like Ubisoft.
oh yeah, I was gonna say also like the scrambling of resources might be more accurate too because technically speaking, even though AC Shadows is the next thing being released, they are still technically working on Beyond Good and Evil 2. No, like
Yeah,
the
but
entire internal is like a mess. There were
that
even
is a whole
interviews
other
going like, we
mess.
don't know what's going on.
That is a whole other mess
Yeah.
with like
So the
sexual
problem is
assault of
like even
cases and like
yeah.
the director getting fired.
Well, I'm not even talking about that. I'm also talking about the fact that literally they talked to some of the internals for the Beyond Good and Evil 2 team, and they're like, we actually don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, they were just like, well, yeah. Like, we thought there was some direction stuff going here and there's stuff going here. So it's like, obviously, like, because Ubisoft is full of, like, lawsuits and stuff like that, too. But it's just like, just on the actual planning and execution forefront, they're struggling there, too. So with AC Shadows coming up next, I'd imagine, like, everything is just scattered all over the place and they're just meandering, right?
Like internally, Ubisoft probably looks like that episode of
That's
SpongeBob,
speculation.
like that episode of SpongeBob where they show he like the inside of his head and like everything is on fire. Like Ubisoft probably looks like that.
Or like the community gif where Troy comes in with the pizza boxes and everything's just falling to shit.
Yeah,
Like everything's on fire. Yeah,
yeah. So
yeah.
like going back to like the thing
Let's
everyone like
see.
can do Assassin's Creed better than like actual the actual Assassin's Creed team because like okay so like um
Yeah.
Monolith they did like on their own with Shadow of Mordor because like Shadow of Mordor is really clear, better clear than Assassin's Creed game. But with like they decided to like replace the combat with a combat
Mhm.
system that actually works, and so it is better. I like that parkour is faster and like more
Yeah,
fun
it's
to
a
do.
really style. It's also stylistic too.
Yeah. So it is
Yeah.
like so like they tried it and they made a better job. Then Circuit Punch tried to do like the modern side of Assassin's Creed in Japan because Ubisoft wasn't going to do that yet, and it was better. Like there is no doubt in my mind that Assassin's Creed Shadow is going to be worse than Tsushima. Like there is no way in hell Shadow is like better than Tsushima.
Oh yeah, Ghost of Yotei is gonna trump it.
Yeah.
it's so one-sided.
Yeah, and now RGG tried to do like their own version of Black Flag, and it is better.
Well, okay, someone told me that the pirate combat isn't as good as Black Flag, but it's enough for you to like it, and that's what's
Yeah, I
important.
like you combine it with the
So,
fact that you
I
combine
mean,
it with
like,
the fact that
I
the
don't know
entire
what.
rest of the game is not Assassin's Creed, so it is better. Because like that was always my main problem with
Yeah.
my
Also,
main problem with Black Flag is the fact that yeah, like the combat is fun, like when you're in the ship and stuff like that. But like every now and then you have to like get off the ship and just like do a fucking like following mission, like a fucking like tailing mission
yeah,
for like 2 hours.
yeah. No, it's bad. Worst part about Black Flag was that, but like even then, if we're going to just for the skull and bones allegory, it's like Sea of Thieves has just been continually piling dirt on skull
Yeah,
and bones.
like yeah, like Sea of Thieves is like you hear a lot about it,
Like,
but like that is like one thing. The fact that you don't hear a lot about it is
yeah,
like a
it's
good
just
thing because it's just like trucking on the background, like doing its thing, being fine.
yeah, it's just doing what other people wanted. So like,
Yeah, like yeah,
there's no way.
I am
Like,
probably
it's
I
funny
am
that the
probably never
people
going
who
to play that
invented
game.
this didn't become first place.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
am
me
probably
either.
never going to play that game because it doesn't look interesting to me. But as far as you understand, they are just like keeping that actual audience happy and like dragging
Yeah,
along.
yeah.
And that's how it works.
Like, here's the thing. I don't want to be that guy who's like, I'm cooking stuff in the back. But my brain's thought about this in talks with people about Assassin's Creed. Is Assassin's Creed can actually introduce some fun side content. Like the boat thing wasn't just the only thing. They had a dedicated multiplayer that was actually kind of creative and fun. And Brotherhoods is the best version of it. It's the one that gets introduced, and then it gets worse subsequently. And
Yeah, but
you're
like
just
I
like,
feel
man,
like
some of
the
the best
main
parts of this
problem,
game aren't the core gameplay.
yeah, like the main problem with Assassin's Creed is Assassin's Creed. Like if
Yeah,
you took some of those ideas and you made like original games with those
it's
ideas, they could be better.
yeah. I mean, like we were talking about the catching two hairs at once thing. Nobody does it like AC does. Like they struggle on a plot narrative line. They struggle on like a gameplay line. It just doesn't. There's just too much going on.
But like for example, like when they were doing like new generation of stuff, like you know, like Origins and Odyssey. Like I always like look at those games and I'm thinking,
Yeah, the RPG trilogy.
yeah, and I always look at those games and I think, if this was not Assassin's Creed, this could be so fun. If this was just like
Okay, so here's the fun thing.
if this was just like an ancient history RPG, this could be so fun. But you have like the stupid like modern day crowd on top of it, and like the stupid gameplay loop of Assassin's Creed. So it breaks
Oh,
it.
okay. I hate I hate batting for Assassin's Creed, but Prude is another person in the server that we talked about. Um, we both played AC Odyssey. It is the least Assassin's Creed ever because the only time you remember you're kind of as an assassin is when someone alludes to it in speech, or you know how you get the modern breaks. If I
Yeah,
remember correctly, you get the modern cut of like, oh, you should walk around and do the thing. You literally can walk around maybe for a second and then go back to the Animus and then resume your Odyssey adventure. It's like the shortest they've ever done it, which is kind of the strength of Odyssey. The worst part about Odyssey is the grind, and it's
yeah,
unforgivable. It's not something I can defend.
and that is intentional because you can actually like buy with like real money. You can buy experience, so that is
Yeah, it's the
intentional.
microtransactions. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's god awful. It's one of the things that'll probably hold back people from ever like playing those games even after Ubisoft is dead in some sort of bizarre binge like fashion out of masochism. Um because like I looked at it like cuz you know how I've played up until Odyssey. I think I've only not played Valhalla and Mirage because I didn't buy them and that's when the Ubisoft drama came out and I was like, "Oh, great. I can boycott them and not play their shit." Um what was I gonna say? I completely forgot. Oh yeah, the thing is like that design philosophy is probably in Valhalla too. So why is someone going to want to try? Because people will binge series. They do it. They marathon. But like,
Yeah, I
who's gonna
know.
marathon 3 RPGs in a row that require microtransactions to make the grind less terrible?
Yeah, I like. I don't know. Like another thing is like I don't know. Like I don't know where all the fucking Moy they make is going because like I haven't played like any of the newer ones. Like every time I look at them, and like how are the animations worse? How is the combat worse? Like where is some of the money going? Like
You want to know something, Candy?
what?
When I finished Odyssey, I thought to myself, am I dedicated to playing every AC? And even before the Ubisoft drama, when Valhalla was announced, do you want to know what mini game they hyped up in one of their trailers?
The rap
It
battles?
was the Nordic activity. No, it was the Nordic activity of stacking rocks. And I just stared at that screen, my eyes glazed, and I was like, what? It's like, yes, it's very culturally important that they stack rocks as an artistic form. Like, I get it, I really do, historically accurate, but also, no, like, no.
And apparently, like I think like I watched a video about that game like the other day, and apparently like the rock stacking used like a replacement for the fucking towers.
Oh god,
Apparently
damn it,
there
that's so
apparently
fucking stupid.
apparently there are like fixed spots for you to like put the rocks on, and when you do that, you get like echoes on the map. So they're just like the towers, but with fucking stones.
Okay, whatever. I don't. I don't know.
But like also like Valhalla
I
has this
could go
like,
on to an entire podcast on its own about Assassin's Creed,
and maybe we will at
but
some point. Maybe we will at some point. Subscribe now to find out
I
if we will at some point.
that'll be you'll hear me go gurgle gurgle because I'll have walked into the ocean when Candy announces that that's a plan.
Yeah, no, like really like I don't like I watch footage of like Valhalla in particular, and I look at the combat system and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
what the fuck is that? Like it doesn't look finished. Like the animations are like broken, the hitboxes are broken, the
Yeah,
particle
no.
effects are broken.
Odyssey's redeeming qualities in its combat were your superpowers that made you take away from the regular combat. Like, it was always not great. I don't know why
Because
they
like
I don't know why they try implementing combat so much when they're so not great at it.
yeah, like areas in Creed as far as combat goes is like mediocre at best.
Yeah. I mean, we've
Which
had
is
this
again
talk
like
during the fucking game show.
which again like going back to the idea that like everyone does like that better than Ubisoft, like Shadow of Mordor has like way better combat. Ghost of Tsushima has like way better combat. And now that the new like Yakuza game has also like way better
Yeah.
combat.
Yep. Hell, it plays like a DMC game, I've been told.
Oh yeah, you have like I played the demo, and of course like because of the demo you have like limited options. You kind of like
You have
upgrade the
round
skills or stuff like
trips.
that. And you have like you can like do like air combos. You can like send
Yeah.
an enemy to the air, and then you can jump to the air with the enemy and like do combos in there, and then you can like send them back to like the ground,
Yeah,
and you
you
can
can
like
round trip, you can use your shadow clone.
uh, yeah. It is great, and when you go to like the
Amazing.
pirate, like because you have like two like combat systems, you have like two combat styles. You have like the like Majima combat style, and you have like the pirate combat style. And when you go to the
And
pirate combat style,
Swashbuckler, Buccaneer or something. Yeah.
yeah, when you go to the like to like the Buccaneer or whatever it's called, like the Citadel, I think it's called, um, you have like a grappling hook, and you can use the grappling hook to like
Oh yeah, Sea Dog.
you can use the grappling hook to like move between
Oh yeah, I
enemies,
remember this, yeah.
and you can like also like use your like swords as like boomerangs.
Yeah, the
And
round trip. Like in
the
Devil
thing
May
is
Cry,
like
yeah.
when
Yeah,
you throw your
that's
sword, when you throw the swords, you can punch. So like you can like actually do like a melee combo before the like sword returns to your hand. So there is like actually like a lot to do in that combat system. It is very fun.
uh mm-hmm.
And like as far as like
Hold on a
Ghost of
second.
Tsushima goes, okay.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to put the cat in my room.
That's okay.
So I have 4 animals in my room right now.
Hey, I'm an animal.
You aren't. You aren't.
No, like, the thing about like Ghost of Tsushima is that like
Or maybe.
I could go on a whole rant about it. Like, I feel like Ghost of Tsushima would be a lot better as a game if it wasn't like an open world game.
I mean, to be fair, you have a bias against open worlds, but I see what you're saying. I mean, I liked Tsushima from what I saw. I didn't play it. I watched someone play it, like a friend,
I did
while we
play
were
it.
on the couch, and I can totally get it because, yeah, I can totally get why someone would get turned off by the open world nature of something because like the problem with an open world is you can kind of meander off into something and then it can get locked by progress and then like there's this whole momentum problem that goes on with it too. But I guess it's the fact that like you can get to appreciate some of the historical stuff that comes in from it while you're observing the different parts of Japan while that Mongolian like invasion comes.
Yeah, but like the thing about like Ghost of Tsushima is that like the stealth, like you know like kind of how is it like very few games make stealth fun. Ghost of Tsushima does. Like the stealth in the game is very fun.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you
Yeah,
start
yeah,
like
it
getting some
does.
of the like extra tools. When you
Yeah.
start to get like some of the extra tools, the stealth is like actually like, really fun because you have like a graphic book and you have like distractions, you have like poison bonds, stuff like that. Because this is like 100%. This isn't like
Mm-hmm.
got like yeah, there is a benefit to like not being seen, like at all. But like there's just like no bonus for being a pacifist. So like all of your tools are just like about killing people without being seen.
Yeah.
And it's very fun. And you
Mm-hmm.
have like a lot of moment. Like, you have like very good movement. You like can climb like very easy. You have like a grappling hook that like works really well. And the combat system itself is actually like really
I
fun
do like
too.
a lot of the side stories I see.
Like the combat system itself is like
That
really
game
fun
also
too.
bleeds style as well.
Yeah, the combat system is like really fun
Yeah.
too. So like when you get to like one of the like big enemy bases that you can do as like side content, and you like try to like get in stealthy, and you like complete have the race like all stealthy when you like get detected, so you like go into combat mode. Like it is a very fun loop, and it feels like if the game was like based around like levels
Yeah.
designed to like encourage that kind of gameplay, it would be like a better game.
I can see where you're coming from.
Like it was not like because like yeah, like Ghost of
Well, we've
Tsushima is
talked
a
about
good game overall.
Tsushima.
Ghost of Tsushima is a good game overall,
Yeah.
and it's definitely like, but like I feel like it like gets one of the worst things from like Assassin's Creed, and that is like the main story missions are like boring as fuck.
Oh, that's I
Because
want to say one thing, but like it's a spoiler, so I won't. Yeah.
because a lot of the like main story missions of like Tsushima are like just like following someone and killing off you guys and then like following the person again.
Mm-hmm.
So like that game like shines when you are like on the
Yeah, I
like
can see where
enemy.
that would be the problem.
Like when that game shines, he's like on the enemy like outpost and stuff like that. Like that is where that game really shines.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've talked about Tsushima, a very popular Sony game made by Sucker Punch, rivals, one would say, to Naughty Dog. And who leads the Naughty Dog but Neil Druckmann? And he says that you shouldn't bet that there's going to be a Last of Us Part 3. He's focusing on Intergalactic. You see how I did that segue? I'm proud of myself.
Yeah,
Kinda, not really.
you are very professional. You are impressive.
I put my sunglasses off and wait, no, on. Whatever. So yeah,
You ruined it. You
so
fucked it up.
Neil is kind of an interesting figure. No, no, I scream. So yeah, he said, I don't know what. Okay, can we mention? Regardless of whether people like Last of Us or even Last of Us 2, I don't particularly care for the Last of Us series at all. It's just not my kind of thing.
Yeah, I think that's
Almost
very
everyone
basic.
hates Neil Druckmann.
Yeah, because he's a
Yeah,
horrible person.
it's kind of funny. Like no matter where Yeah, no matter where you stand, everyone's like, man, I hate Neil. So when Neil got like the question of, is there going to be a Last of Us Part 3? He starts with, I was waiting for this question, he said, sighing. I guess the only thing I would say is don't bet on there being more of Last of Us. This could be it. It's like, okay. He's focusing on Intergalactic, which is the thing that was shown during the Game Awards.
Nah,
I don't know how to feel about it. Like Naughty
I mean,
Dog really does like going in what feels like the movie cliches, right? And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, right? You had your treasure hunter movie style, like you know, Uncharted. Then you had your kind of zombie apocalypse, which is your Last of Us. And now they're
yeah.
going for the 80s sci-fi sort of style.
Yeah, I think that covered all. Like, you just haven't seen enough of that game to like say anything about it.
Yeah, it's just a cinematic. Yeah.
Yeah, because like then that is a whole other rant. Like I can go on, but like stop fucking showing cinematics about games. They are fucking useless. Show me gameplay.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, me too. I mean, it's just an indicator that I'm like, okay, how can it I I'm trying to think of a situation where I don't necessarily get as angry, but it's like it just feels so heavy-handed. You know what I mean? Like you're just like I want to see what I'm going to experience, not what like I'm going to watch.
Yeah,
I think the only thing that gets lower than this is when you get the logo reveal and that's it. Like not even a
yeah.
cinematic. I'm like you just wrote something on paper and showed me. But
I will say, I would say like there is actually like an example like very recently of a cinematic that like shows me enough to like get an idea how the game is going to play, despite the fact that it is a cinematic. And
mhm.
and they do it in like a very clever way. And it is like I forgot the name of the game, but like it was shown like the most recent set of play. And it's like the game by the people is the game for the people who made like Returnal. And like they are not for that game was a
Oh.
cinematic. Right?
Yeah, yeah, I mean, but it's Returnal, so like yeah, I know the one you're talking about. We saw it
Yeah,
together. It's that imagery was amazing. I can at least give
yeah.
it that. Like yeah.
Yeah, and like the thing is like at the end of that game, like they summon on like the like protagonist eye, and you feel like the pattern of his eye, and it looks like one of the bullet patterns on like the on like Returnal. So I feel like that is a nod, like letting you know like this game is going to play
Yeah,
like
and then
Returnal.
yeah. You deduce like it was like bullet hell like shoot yeah.
Because that is what Returnal is. Returnal is a bullet hell.
Well, yeah. Do you know what is hell and has bullets, Candy?
Uh
Fragpunk, because Fragpunk is the new hero shooter.
I was going to say America, but okay.
I'm gonna keep doing this all day. Oh, you get like you get that canceled transmission thing that you see on cable TV when someone says something unsavory. So
Yeah.
yeah, new hero shooter that a lot of people were kind of excited for. Even I remember when you and I both saw the initial look and we thought like a card based system was actually very interesting.
Yeah.
And kind of goofy. The new hero shooter from I forget which developer, but I'm gonna see if I can see it real quick. But it is published by NetEase, I believe. Uh, I will check this afterwards. But essentially, what has happened is it's been not only delayed on consoles to only come on PC, which had some people upset. The team is called Bad Guitar Studio. But people who are playing it right now with a are not enjoying the fact that it is heavily microtransactioned. Because um, we are looking at a game that has 9 different currencies, 2
Jesus
premium
fucking
battle
Christ.
passes, 2 different memberships, loot boxes, and cosmetic ads,
I'm like,
all in
nah,
one game.
that is a little bit too much. And I said like you know that
Yeah.
makes like the week like
One of the
that to me smells like they know the game is going to won, so they're just like trying to get as much of it as they can like from the beginning. That is what that smells to me.
One review one review kind of did go like, I feel like this game was an excuse to sell ads.
Yeah.
Or an excuse to sell microtransactions. The other issues. Oh, you go ahead. You go ahead.
No, like again, like it really feels like they know the game is going to like last for like a couple of months, like maybe 6 months at best. So they are just trying to like get everything they can from from that game like from the beginning before they close it.
Well, this is even more interesting because one of the reviews, two reviews said it takes a long time to unlock characters and own them, which is apparently a thing I didn't even know. I thought you had the entire roster. It could be me misreading it, but if Lancer is correctly deduced as character, then yeah. It pretty much took 35 hours for someone to unlock a new character.
That is
Also,
like some multiverses
from
that
the
was
negative
bullshit.
reviews, which are taking up currently, yeah, like from the current reviews, which are like negative, which encompass 32 of the total reviews so far, making this game mixed in reception. The game also reportedly does not feel as good as it did in the beta in terms of movement. So they've not only added more like ads, but somehow like the final product is worse than the beta test, which is also always fascinating how that ends up happening. Like how you can just like devolve, sort of. But
Like that actually happened that game like this
yeah,
very week
like I don't know,
actually.
like this thing. Mm.
Because like you remember like a couple of months ago, I was like playing like the closed beta for a game called like Make a Break.
Hmm. Oh yeah, Mecha. Oh, Mecha Break. Yeah,
Like I was like on the closed beta of
I
that game
wanted
like
to
a couple of
wishlist
months
that too.
ago. Like I was on the closed beta of that game a
Hmm.
couple of months ago, and it was fun. And they're having like another like playtest right now, and it's just worst, like in every way.
Yeah, I just don't know how that ends up happening in my brain though. It's like, how did you add things to make? Because like, it's a difference when it's like something got added in and bugs ended up happening, but it's like your refining of this element that people liked ended up worse.
Yeah, like
That's kind of a talent in of itself.
blah. No, like I don't know, like I don't know like why people are making like hero shooters anymore. To be honest, like I feel like that market is like fully saturated at this point.
Well, it's also funny because this is owned by NetEase, and NetEase also technically like runs Marvel Rivals, and Marvel Rivals is nowhere near as egregious on the microtransaction front as this.
Yeah, but like in that case, you have to wonder like how much of that was Disney, like making rules about like how they are allowed to monetize.
Yeah, that's true. Disney did probably have like a big say on it, which is kind of funny that we have to thank Disney for once.
Because I don't know like, but I do remember like you remember when the like Star Wars Battlefront stuff was happening with like the loot boxes and like Battlefront.
Oh yeah.
I do remember that like internally that actually like ended up like making a big sting inside of Disney that like that is they started to like reconsider the way to like
Yeah,
license Star Wars.
it's the entire thing that took Star Wars away from EA.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
maybe there's like still like something like in there, like the other culture about like game monetization. I don't know. Like that is just me speculating. That bit is possible. Like
That's
Disney
good.
should have like something from that.
No, I can see the validity in that. Well, Candy, we were
And like yeah,
talking about
it is
microtransactions. I'm
definitely
on a roll tonight, fellas.
like
We were
I'm replying to someone in chat. Like there is definitely like a different dev team, but at the end of the day, like publisher is the one who decides how the game is monetized. So like if the publisher tells
damn
the
it, I gotta
developers
restart.
to
Okay,
like
never mind.
if the publisher tells the developer to like put microtransactions, they have to put microtransactions in. So like yeah, there are different teams, but
Well,
like the publisher is the one who decides that.
Candy,
Yes.
um, as we have clearly shown, you are a lesbian that hates microtransactions, and you are
Yes.
budding in stardom. You know what else has lesbians that hate transactions and are very successful? Why, none other than Split Fiction, which is a game made by Take-Two Studios. What is it? What is it? Fuck.
Hazelight. The name of
You
the
remember
studio is
Split
Hazelight.
Fictions? Yeah, Hazelight. Hazelight's game is another hole-in-one. Makers of Take-Two. It Takes Two and
A Way Out
what
and
is it?
Brothers.
Way Out and Brothers. Yeah. And essentially this game is being another hole-in-one. Only one it's really pro-consumer. It's only 50 USD. It is topping the Steam charts and no microtransactions because the creator is very against it.
Yeah,
And
they have
there's a
this thing
lot of
called
other
like
things about this game that makes it really great. Like
they have this thing called like a friend
only
pass
one
that you
person
got.
needs
Yeah,
it for sure play.
yeah, it's called like a friend
Yeah.
pass because this game is like fully co-op. So I don't even know you can play this game by yourself. Like it is fully co-op, but like they have this thing called like friend pass.
Mm-hmm.
So like only one person has to own the game to actually like let like the people play it. But those are very very cool. And like I feel like you know like I am not a big fan of like multiplayer games and like co-op games in general. Like I am already like single player kind of like person.
Yeah.
But I really do respect like
We've
this
had that talk
particular
before,
like
yeah.
I really do respect like this particular like studio because looking at the games they have made,
Me too.
it really feels like they are making multiplayer games because like that is the way like they think games are fun. They are not making it because like a trend or anything like that. Is it like
Mm-hmm.
they like co-op, so they are making co-op, and I really respect that.
Yeah, I mean we've talked about this. Like the head of that studio just has a very fun energy to him. It's very
Yeah,
clear that he
Joseph.
loves video games, and the way he kind of just directs these narratives with very very much co-op player in mind. Like to be fair, people don't really talk about like how co-op kind of just gets oversighted, and I myself will probably take a single player narrative experience that's usually like fun on the gameplay spectrum, or I'll play something competitive like a fighting game. But him being able to kind of not necessarily reinvent the wheel, but just like make co-op so much more involved and fun for people, I respect it
Yeah.
entirely.
Yeah, like I also heard like this game like about a level like it is also like because like nowadays like games from like shit they are like full of bugs. So I actually like heard like this game is actually like actually like really polished and like it flows really well.
Yeah.
So like for example
And
like
again,
I know
only
in the
50
consoles
USD.
I know in the consoles this game is like it doesn't have like a mode selection. It is like only 60 FPS. Like you don't have like a 30 FPS mode because they don't need it.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know like it does look interesting. Maybe we should pay it sometime. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down. Well, you were talking about consoles and settings. Could you imagine if an update reset your console settings to factory settings? Well, if
You
you're
are way too
Xbox,
good
you
at
don't have
this.
to imagine it. You can do it. I've been waiting my whole life for this. So, a recent Xbox update has been resetting consoles to factory settings for Xbox Insider. So, if you're part of the Xbox Insider program, which I had to Google what was, and it seems to be some sort of early testing situation for their updates.
Yeah, they send you like
The latest
every
update
updates.
has essentially removed your profile. Yeah, so it's essentially removed profiles from people's Xboxes and reset them essentially to what seems like factory settings, which is both frustrating, which is pretty frustrating in a lot of ways. I think some data with on the console not necessarily saves because I believe they have a cloud system, and if you're on Xbox Insider, you probably have cloud. That hasn't been a problem, but some settings have been. So like some people have had unique instances where their HDMI has been completely screwed up and they've had to essentially use the console to stream to the display, but the update has completely murked that. So now your Xbox is essentially just a brick. It's a pretty bad look. Xbox just can't really get a lot of breaks.
Yeah, like in general, like
I think
they
this
have
is
like
kind of like the yeah.
they have like the same kind of insider
I
program
don't
on like
remember
PC.
an update being this bad. Yeah.
They have the same kind of insider program on PC for like Windows updates. And like the advice is just like don't do
Mhm.
it. Like just don't because like Windows updates always break
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
So like they delay your updates. Like you should be delaying them, not like trying to get them early. And I feel like that is just like good advice. Like I feel like Noah is like updates always break stuff. So like just like I really don't get what the
Yeah.
point is. Like I really don't get what the point of the insider program is. I feel like nowadays like updates just break stuff.
Me either.
So it's like okay, just like
It's
why
just,
completely
yeah,
know?
because like you feel being. Would you want to pay to be our QA team? And it's like, no. No, I
Yeah,
wouldn't. I
and it's
want
like
you to pay me to be your QA team.
yeah, like this like a thing like I feel like everyone work who has a Windows PC knows to like just not trust like updates from Microsoft because like for the past like I also like 15 years every Microsoft update breaks something. Every Windows update breaks something. So like just don't trust
Yeah.
them. Just like
Oh yeah,
so like
this is especially infuriating
so like that is
for
my
people
that
who
is so
stream too. Like
it
you probably are
yeah.
getting it. Yeah.
So this is just like a PSA. Like don't just don't get inside there. You are
Yeah.
probably going to get fucked over at
Yeah.
some point. Just don't.
Yeah. Yeah. As a person who works with my audio setup and everything like that, the amount of times a Windows update has screwed me over. I just saw you scan line and distort out of reality. What was that?
That is that someone reading this can. That is like a redeem people have for channel points.
My wife is a distorted evil being. Anyway.
That's funny. This is my
Yeah.
real self.
It just seems that Xbox and I'm forced to love you regardless. This is just proof that Xbox just,
O'Neal,
it
I've been
keeps taking
unified.
L's. It keeps on losing. Just like how it lost 8 games this month in Xbox Games Pass. Yes, another segue. I won't stop. You can't stop me. I'm like the CEO on the cliff with the segue.
Ow.
She's got cat ears now. So, for those of you who do have,
They are
for those of
redeeming
you who do
everything
have
right
Xbox
now.
Game Pass,
They are going to
and
every redeem right now.
so, Xbox Games Pass is losing 8 games this month. So for those of you, oh my God, they are. Why have they put jail cells with? You cannot fix her. She has cat ears. They have control of this. This is wild.
Yeah,
So
he
yeah.
just redeems.
For those of you who do have Xbox Game Pass, yeah. And you care about any of these following games that are being lost because you plan to maybe rent them, or maybe they were the reason why you got an Xbox Game Pass. Lies of P, Yakuza 5 Remastered, Yakuza 6, No More Heroes 3, SpongeBob Rehydrated Edition, MLB The Show 24, Evil West, and Solar Ash will no longer be on Xbox Game Pass coming up, but they are discounted at 20% off for members, so you could end up purchasing the license and keeping them from that. But yeah, if you, for some reason, if you had those games in mind when you played when you paid for Xbox Game Pass, then yeah, just keep that in mind. Also, it does kind of tangentially come back to the whole delisting of games.
Yeah, give me a second. Someone redeemed the Wheel of Fire, so I have to like spin a wheel to see if they're going to set me on fire.
Why are they making me stand here witnessing you get on fire?
Yeah, safe. I am safe. Okay, I am safe. Haha. I am safe.
Okay. That's
Yeah, I have a lot of like weird redeems on my channel. So like there is this bong
I
that
can
just
tell.
like hits me. Like you can just like shoot me in the head. You can like
You all know she locked me in here with her. If she's on fire, then I'm just gonna suffocate to death. I mean, I'm already dying. The ghost is coming out of my mouth, but
tries to
still.
calm Candy down.
yeah, they also have a water spray. They can give me cut ears. They can make me scan myself and like turn into like a weird like distorted like entity. Yeah, they can put the sign on my
Yeah,
forehead.
that was terrifying. You looked Eldritch for a second.
They can put this on my forehead. First, next time someone scars me, I just try to like
You
move
cannot fix her.
down. I don't know. Nah. Or yeah, like, I don't know. Like I have like I know this is probably like a controversial opinion, but I have like a very negative like opinion on Game Pass. Like I don't like it.
I am
I
mixed
really
on
don't
it,
like
so
it.
I am not against you.
I really
Mhm.
don't like Game Pass. I
You
think
know what
it's
the
just
funny
like
thing is? Game Pass is the way I played Valhalla, remember? When you really wanted me to play Valhalla? Not
oh
Assassin's
yeah.
Creed Valhalla, VA11.
Yeah,
All
that game,
A,
it is a
yeah.
great game. But like, like the main reason I like, like I used to have Game Pass, and like the main reason I like got rid of it is because for some fucking reason, your
What?
save files are encrypted.
Oh, that sucks.
So like my idea was that like, okay, because I am not going to fucking buy a game in the Microsoft Store. You only put up with the Microsoft Store because Game Pass is such a good deal. But like if it goes to like actually buying a game, I'm not going to deal with a fucking application. If I'm going to actually like buy a game, I'm going to like buy on Steam, right? So like my idea was like, okay,
Yeah,
I'm going to
no,
like play
that's
some
valid.
I am going to like play some games on Game Pass, and if I like them, I will like buy them on Steam later. But then I realized I cannot move my saves because they're fucking encrypted for some fucking reason.
Yeah, that's pretty shitty. I can't think of any other service that's done the encrypted save file that I've been a part of.
It is very, very stupid. I don't like it.
Because well, to be fair, like all those, yeah, all those other launchers just assume that you'll probably have Steam as well. They just make you do the additional launcher so you can at least share your save file across it. But
Yeah.
like that's wild.
And like I don't know. Like I feel like for the past like couple of years, Game Pass has like diminished on like value. Especially on console, because on console
Mm-hmm.
Game Pass is like super expensive now. Like after they bought like Activision, they like cranked up the like price of Game Pass, and I think they doubled it. So this is like not that great value anymore. On PC they kind of like increase the price because on PC because on console they have like a captive audience, so they can increase the price. On PC if they increase the price, we all just go back to Steam.
Mm-hmm.
So like on PC is still like okay as far as price goes, but like on console the price is like insane right now, to the point where it's like genuinely rather to just like buy games again. So I feel like Game Pass is just like losing its point. Like slowly but surely it's like losing its point.
Well, the thing is like we had that. I mean, we even said it earlier in the podcast of just like renting stuff and stuff like that, and just like remember when Stadia was first announced and the kind of like the kind of worry that came out on the idea of a Netflix for games and what that might end up doing to the whole idea of owning games. And then Microsoft
Yeah.
kind of delivered on that, but it didn't disrupt the market as much as anyone thought it would. Because people just kind of ended like people are just kind of comfortable with Steam as a platform, and people kind of don't want to pay a monthly cost conditionally
I
for a
mean
select amount of
it,
games when you could just
it
buy
did
the game you want.
it did disrupt the market in a way, probably not in the way they wanted. But the thing is like nobody buys games on Xbox anymore.
Yeah, yeah, no, because what I'm saying is mostly just like the disruption of like what we thought would be the hugest part, right? The whole like everyone's going to start becoming a renter rather than an owner or some shit like that. And it
Yeah.
was like, yeah.
I think Amazon was I think Amazon is like closing their like I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure like the Amazon one is like closed or going to close soon because they have the physical like Amazon Luna
Oh,
and
Luna?
like yeah, like and that thing is also like the
I
way
thought
some of
Luna
because like
died. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know like the way some of the executives are talking about it, like it really don't mitigate the failure.
Mm-hmm.
But like the thing about like
Hey, I
Amazon Luna,
respect you, Silent.
the thing about like Amazon Luna is that there's also like the fact that everyone fucking hates
You're a
Amazon.
real one. Oh yeah, it's true. I put
Which
this
is also
on
like a
God.
thing, like an optics thing.
Leave me in a room with Bezos, and one of us is dead.
Yeah, same. Uh, but like the thing is I think that like they tend to like underestimate like how important it is that when like if we hate the company, like I genuinely do think that the reason like Epic Games when they were able to like take off despite the free games is because we cannot hate Epic.
That and it just kind of added on top to the fact that the Epic launcher was just so crap.
Oh yeah, that like,
Like it's
because the
one
thing is
thing
like
to be really bad and then create, yeah,
the thing is like the Epic's game launcher is actually just like a fucking Chromium app.
yeah.
It isn't actually like a program. It is just like a fucking like package website, but like a Chromium like package.
Mm-hmm.
So like it has
Yeah,
all the same performance. It's just like
because like
with Chrome itself.
because you can be very anti a company, right, and then still begrudgingly use their platform. Like, for instance, we talked about Windows, right? But like, if you're just like hated and your service sucks, it just makes it so easy to not
Yeah, to be
partake in
like,
it. Like, I don't hear anyone talk about using the Epic Game Store. I think the last time I heard it was when all of it was just complaints about its UI.
I don't even hear about the free games anymore.
Me too. I can't remember the last time anyone cared enough to announce or go like, I've got something free on X. Like, that was like their way to get their foothold in the market and try being number 2. But it never worked out. Or maybe it did. I'd imagine, like, out of all the other crappy launchers, Epic probably is high up there solely because of Fortnite.
Yeah, but like
So
that is not making them any money because like everyone, like most of the people are like children with like no money, or that just straight of them want to play another game.
yeah, I mean, also it just didn't help the fact that they were kind of trying to bring in exclusivity into a market that hates that concept from the get go.
Yeah,
It's like, hey, Epic Games has exclusive games. Like, not even confirmed, time delayed. We paid off this indie dev, and it's just like you can't even really blame the indie dev because like that's kind of a stable income for them to actually get their project at the door. But it's like Epic
yeah, that is a
practicing
huge
that was
windfall.
pretty crap. Mm.
But like the thing about but like yeah, like I don't know, like whether that but I know what the problem is. I know exactly what the problem is, and that is like these people think like money solves everything. Because like again, like going back to like Amazon Luna, there was this post on like LinkedIn, which is like yeah, like LinkedIn is a fucking like
Mhm.
hellscape. But there was this post on LinkedIn by like one of the like executives in charge of that, and he was like genuinely like confused. He's like, we have so much money, and we spend so much money on this thing. Why can't we beat Steam? That he was genuinely confused about that. But it's like, have you tried making a product that works? Have you
Yeah,
tried it? Like,
it's
like
also
it, like it doesn't matter how
Steam is
much money
just
you
kind
have.
of
Make
this
something that
interesting
works.
thing where it's yeah. Steam, we've talked about this before. Steam doesn't have a huge team. Steam makes a shit
Yeah,
ton of money. It does not have like a bunch of people at the grindstone. I think like what was it? The last estimate was like somewhere less than 100. And it's just people who know what they're doing.
yeah. And like they actually
Now
like
that
tend
being
to
said, Steam isn't a
underestimate.
perfect service, but like yeah, it's like better than.
Yeah, they, like I feel like they tend to like underestimate like how important like every other thing on Steam is. Like all of the like other features they have.
Yeah.
Because like for example, like I use a
Like
PS4
because
controller.
yeah,
So like I kind of need to have games on Steam
yeah.
because Steam has like the Steam input thing. So that is very useful. So like that is very useful for me to like
Yeah.
with my PS4 controller. But like, why don't you have like an alternative to that? Like you should have an alternative to that if you wanted to like move over. Like have an alternative to that. Otherwise, I'm not
Yeah.
going to vote.
Steam did the Steam you thought Epic Game Store was bigger than Steam? No. But because like nobody really talks about it. No one buys games on Epic Game Stores. You know what the other thing is? People don't really advertise that the fact that their game is on Epic Game Store either. They'll usually say Steam.
Yeah, like one of
I
the
don't hear
funniest
anyone
things.
really.
One of the funniest things about that, like for me,
Well,
is that when they released like the Kingdom Hearts collection on like PC, it was originally like
yeah,
when the Kingdom Hearts collection came out on PC, it
yeah,
was
I know what
originally
you're
like an
talking
Epic
about.
Game Store exclusive. And then like a year later it came to Steam. And the Steam announcement trailer was like pretending the game has never been
And
available
people
on
were
PC
like, "It's
before.
finally on PC."
And like the trailer itself was
Yeah,
like
it's
finally on
finally on
PC.
PC, fellas.
So
And you know
even
what
the
the best part
publishers could
is?
like give a fork.
People believed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, even people believed it. Like a bunch of people didn't correct them. Like, woo! And then some people are like, wait, wasn't it on Epic? It's like I said what I said.
And you know what the funny thing is
The problem
is
is
that
when you're trying to. Oh, go ahead.
there's a few like streamers and like VTubers I follow that like happen to be like big fans of like Kingdom Hearts. And they were also like reacting like that. You will think you will
I.
know. You will think they will know, but they were also like reacting like that.
Mm, Yeah. I'm not too big on KH myself, but
Yeah, I mean, I kind of hate it,
it's
to be
very
honest.
funny because yeah, I do too. I do too. It's kind of funny to think about because we think about like you can think about some of the Epic staff, and one of them is like Cliffy B, right? Gears of War
Yeah,
man. And I think he also helped on Fortnite, and then had the failure of Lawbreakers, where
yeah.
ironically, before his whole Lawbreaker shtick going down, is he actually had a pretty interesting insight of if you're entering into an established market, the best you can sort of hope for is being third. Is you'll get the first guy, you'll get the second guy trying to vie for the first guy's spot, and then you got the third guy who's kind of doing his niche, and everyone kind of like everyone who kind of feels dissatisfied with some of the niches not present in the first and second might go to the third, right? That was a pretty humble outlook on it, and
The thing is,
kind
like,
of actually seemed reasonable. And then when he
the thing
tried
is,
making
like,
Lawbreakers,
on the PC, on
it
the PC
completely
environment,
fell through.
on the PC environment, and the PC environment,
Yeah,
the third guy already exists,
yeah.
and that is
So the thing is that
GOG.
this kind of reflects on, yeah,
Like, GOG is
because
the
this
niche
kind of reflects
alternative.
on Epic now. Yeah. But like what I'm saying is like when Epic entered, they kind of really wanted that first spot. And I want to say maybe they got the second spot. I actually can't verify who the second spot is.
But I don't know,
But
like,
like
man, like Alan
I
Wake
don't
2
know.
is like only on the
They're
Epic Game Store,
just
and
not
it took like a
celebrating.
year to like give it like to like break even. So I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with these people? Yeah, you also have to add more games on this.
Because
Did you know,
another thing is
Candy?
like, okay, like Epic Game Store has like dare to like inflate their numbers, because okay, they can say like we have this many users, okay, but how many of them
Yeah.
only play Fortnite?
There was a timeline map, remember, Candy? And I think they estimated that the Epic Game Store would only prove to be profitable either last year or next year.
Yeah, I do remember that.
So we're gonna see from that point on, I guess. Yeah, yeah.
You know, but like you have to take their like numbers with like a grain of salt, because like, you know, like
Mm-hmm.
the majority of people with that application installed only played Fortnite and maybe the free games.
Yeah,
So like you have to take their numbers with like a grain of salt.
it's true. Like I don't know. It's so funny. It's weird. Steam has like such a monopoly in the market, but it's like we also talked about this. Is like they're not perfect, but you're like yeah no I'm content. For the most part, I'm content with this service.
Yeah, they have not perfect, but they are not like actively stupid or like trying to fuck me over.
Yeah, like you aren't hostile to them. You'll get like a bit irritated when you realize they've implemented something dumb, but yeah,
Yeah, they're just like, and also just like, you know, like at this point, like Steam has been like unknown for so long that just like the idea of moving your library somewhere else like hurts. So they have like
yeah.
that advantage going from them. Like just like the idea of like moving all of the games you have or
That
like
was
your
even
saves,
the
it hurts.
yeah. That's what that's what they commented on the eighth generation being the reason why the entire shift to Sony was so strong was because Xbox couldn't get people to build the digital library on that storefront, and that's just
Yeah, so
kind of
like
what
because
kind of came like
there
people
are
don't
like
want to
no
move
new
their
games.
libraries.
There are like no new games. So like those old games are like everything people have.
Well, Candy, we have until 2026 to see if the Epic Game Store is successful. But 2026 won't be just the year of the Epic Game Store, Candy. 2026 will have, and this is the segue, Resident Evil movie reboot, which will be snapped up by Sony. It's going to be in September 2026. We're getting Resident Evil movies again, Candy.
I'm going to be honest. That this might be a controversial opinion, but I actually really like the animated movies. I actually really like the animated movies.
I like the pause
They
that you had. Yeah,
they are very
okay.
fucking stupid. They are very fucking
No,
stupid.
I think
Very
this
bad.
is,
Like they are very fun.
I think that, yeah. To be fair, I think the new director, I don't know their first name. Kreger is their last name. They want to make the animated, not the animated, sorry, the live action movie reboot more loyal to the games, which is interesting. I don't know how to feel about it because, like, with video game movies, it always just when you're going too loyal to the source material, you just kind of realize why the game is a game, right? Like,
Yeah, like
the
people tend to
only
like
one
not
that had
realize that
like the
there are some
smoothest
contrivances.
transition is like Detective Pikachu. Yeah. Like the smoothest one was Detective Pikachu being condensed, and to be fair, I think a lot of that audience didn't know what Detective Pikachu was beforehand,
Yeah,
right? And then
but
Sonic is like its own kind of thing. It's
but
not
like the last,
loyal.
but like the thing about like the Sonic is that like I think they're like going for like a completely different like lore and just like the characters that being there,
Yeah, exactly.
but
So it
they are
isn't
trying to keep
constrained by
like
it. Yeah.
and they're trying to just like keep the
So
vibes and like the fun of it.
yeah. That's why we also haven't heard any follow up to the Uncharted movie, right?
Yeah,
I don't
like I
even know
think
if
that
that's
movie
dead in
came
the
out.
water.
I think that movie actually came out, but they didn't do anything.
Jesus. Jesus.
Uh,
Yeah, because
but
like I don't
like
know, it's just the I know it's
you know
silly
that movie
because
was doomed.
they think they can adapt books to films, but yeah.
You know
Yeah.
that movie was doomed when they decided to cast like Tom Holland instead of Nathan Fillion.
He's too baby faced. I like
And,
Tom
and
Holland
like
too. He's too baby faced for it.
everyone knows that
He's
that
my
should have
age,
been
that's the
Nathan
funny thing.
Fillion. That should have been Nathan Fillion.
It should have been. Yeah, it should have been
No, yeah, like
Nathan Fillion as Nathan Drake.
I kind of love the like Resident Evil like animated movies. Have you ever seen like the conflict scene from like Vendetta? It is so funny, but like it is like stupid.
Yeah.
It's like over the
Yeah,
top, and
yeah,
it's
it actually
great.
looks good.
Like the
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
like
no,
kung
it
fu
captures that
scene on like
spirit.
the roof. It is so funny. I
The
will say
Uncharted
that.
movie wasn't that bad. I just don't hear anyone talking about it.
Also, so it actually came. Like the thing is, like I
I
wasn't
didn't
even
even
sure it
know it
came
got
out.
released.
Yeah, like that is the thing. I wasn't even sure it actually came out.
Yeah, me too.
And I would say this like on like
These video game movies just tend to be miss.
and I guess like the reason like I guess like the reason the TV show for like The Last of Us works is because like The Last of Us was already like so like movie like.
Yeah, yeah. Even Uncharted was pretty cinematic, to be fair, so doing a treasure hunt movie wouldn't be too bad as a transition.
Well like other thing you have to remember that like Uncharted is just like legally distinct Indiana Jones. So at that point you are going full circle and just making a legally distinct Indiana Jones movie.
Oh yeah, that is true. And then you get the problem of just like being very like having people very aware that you're very derivative of your inspiration rather than moving it to a different medium.
Which I think like that is
Like I
originally was a
remember
good
Pat
idea.
from Super Best Friends mentioned about GTA.
Yeah, I think like that is originally was a good idea for them to like make the Indiana Jones game like a completely different thing from like Uncharted. Like it is like first person and it is like
Yeah,
completely different. And I think that was a good
you
idea
just kill.
because like yeah, this is like completely different.
Woe be upon us. The
And
studio that makes
apparently
the
the game is really
entire
good.
series about killing Nazis has created another game to kill Nazis.
Apparently the game is really good.
To
I
no
haven't
one's
played it
surprise.
yet, but apparently it's really good.
Yeah, I heard it was really good.
Apparently the story is
But
good.
yeah,
Apparently
I don't
like
know.
it's also like a good
I
story,
feel
but
like
like we how
when
bad the stories are like lately in Indiana Jones movies, like that is not a really tie back to the gear.
oh, yeah, no,
Because
it's
like
just like we talk about restrictive games that kind of do that. Like GTA does that. Rockstar games do that, just trying to be very cinematic in a movie.
yeah, no, I don't know that has always like
Why are you
struck me as like a
shrinking?
little bit of like I'm trying to adjust. I feel like I am too big right now. I don't know why. I'm trying to like find that good size.
Okay.
I think
Well,
here
you're a
is
tall
fine.
woman.
Yeah, I am tall, but I am like very like
Okay,
lean and like thin. So I actually don't look that big.
that's true. That's true.
I only look big if you put a short person next to
Yeah,
me.
no, that's fair. Yeah, like we talked about this, just like games that really limit your ability to be an active agent because they want you to be part of a movie. Like for whatever complaints Uncharted has, you can still meander sort of. It's just extremely linear because it has to be for that story. But Rockstar Games will actively punish you for not playing to the script.
Yeah,
So
like
it
that is
does
true.
feel
Like,
more like a
and that
movie,
is the
which
reason.
would be
Like,
funny because if a GTA movie was made, I think it would suck.
yeah, like I have played a lot of like, especially like the older ones, but I have never completed a GTA story because the
Mhm.
story quests fucking suck. Like the fun of those games is just like the open world. Like doing the
I
story is
played
like the boring
5.
part.
Yeah. Well, you know what they should do, Candy?
What is your segue
They
now? What's the
should.
segue?
They well, we are talking about GTA, and since they wouldn't be that great at a movie, like I mean, to be fair, they could have like one of their subsidiaries do it. I mean, LA Noire is dead, but they could make a movie. Oh wait, no wait, Team Bondi is dead. Wait a minute, Bondi is back. Well, its boss is back. So for those of you that don't know, Brandon McNamara, who former lead and owner, I believe, of Team Bondi, who were responsible for making LA Noire under Rockstar's publishing. They were dissolved after it was alleged to have horrible crunch and toxic workplace culture. Brendan McNamara, too, I believe, has been outed as being just an insufferable person to work with, and also leaving 100 people out of the credits in LA Noire. Uh, Somehow, like Bondi, like dissolved and essentially sorry, I keep on saying GTA. Rockstar kind of just hired him back and made Rockstar Australia, where Bondi was residing anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know. Like
You
this
got
is one
nothing
of the
for
things.
this,
Like
Andy?
Eleanor is like
Okay.
it. How would you like pronounce that? Like I just realized I've never said that out loud. L.A. Noir is one of those games I have like it just like completely like
Mhm.
flew over my head. You know, like I never actually have played the game. I like it just like
Really, I kind of liked it.
it never like actually like landed on me. I think like I was
Dur
just
and I
like kind
really
of
liked it.
I think I was just like kind of creeped out by like the faces.
Yeah, it doesn't age well, especially considering the PS3 thing, because the problem is the facial animation tech is actually pretty impressive, but considering you have the baked-in PS3 hair, it's uncanny valley when people take their
Yeah,
hats off.
I just like in general, you know
And
my opinion of like face
any
cams.
female characters, like they're screwed over. Yeah, you really are against it versus a stylistic approach. I mean, considering it was noir, they could have went a different way about it. But
Yeah.
it's the appeasing of the human brain to of going like, "Oh, it is human on screen. I am human." And so I like.
No, it's just like in general, I have never been like a big fan of
Funny
like starting from like the Xbox 360 generation. I think like Rockstar games were like very boring because they got too obsessed with like physics
yeah.
and like realistic animation. But they were just like boring to play
Yeah.
because like the fun thing about like the older GTA games is
Well,
like
it's like also
the fun thing about like the old GTA games is that they're just fucking stupid and you can just like do like a lot of silly stuff. And all of the like
yeah.
realistic physics and like that animation like gets in their
Well,
way.
it's like we got into like the Euphoria engine was pretty bad, especially on 4 because of all the horrible physics like and like with the cars and stuff too. Um, and we talked about like how combat in a like Assassin's Creed is bad. Like shooting in GTA isn't particularly great either. It's just like, the other stuff that kind of carries it, and it's the story that kind of goes along with it. Whereas like the old
Yeah.
ones, like yes, GTA 3 and San Andreas allowed you to have a lot more chaos that kind of embodied the vibe of what the name was all about versus like the storied structure that GTA
Yeah, and they
4
were just like
onwards
silly
went on
games.
about, where it's like,
Yeah,
hey, you're either like a washed up guy or a PTSD dude.
or an actual psychopath.
Yeah.
Which
Want to know a fun a fun
ironically, the
thing
actual psychopath is the
about
best character because he fits the like mood better.
Nico Bellic?
No, Taylor.
Oh, Trevor from 5. Yes, Trevor's pretty funny.
But like the thing about Trevor,
Nico
he
had a
doesn't
pretty
really have
decent
like a
story.
point.
It's
He's
just
just a
like it
psychopath.
didn't have to be GTA. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Anyway, Rockstar Australia isn't clear on its mission statement, if I believe so, and I remember the LA Noire sequel had a title that I actually can't say out loud because it is not okay.
Yeah, like I remember like
But yeah.
like I
Yeah.
don't know like I remember like for example like in GTA Vice City, if you got a sniper rifle and you shoot at the moon changed its sizes, and I feel like we need to like go back to that seeing this.
That's pretty cool.
We need to go
Yeah,
back to
no,
just
I
like
think
stupid thing that is
like
funny.
people really. Well, it's just because like the thing is, there was just this weird fucking. It's hard for me to go on this tangent and like be precise because we had the moving from like book to like movies, right? And then people kind of looked down on movies. But then movies became this profound art form that got taken so seriously, and then games came out. And then people go like, oh, this is just for kids, and this is just silly and stupid, and kind of like, foregoing the whole like, hey, you're a free agent in this world, you get to do all this fun stuff, you get to pretty much gamify tasks and everything, and now it's trying to appease to be a different medium. There are a lot of games that try to be film, and they forget like you're taking away from your strengths as a game for that.
And again,
If I
going
want to
back to
watch a
like
film, I want to watch a film. I don't want to play a game.
yeah, like going back to like the thing like I'm probably not like they don't look like super interesting to me, but there is another thing that I really respect like Haze Light, like we were talking about this earlier, is that like they're actually like trying to like make games.
Yeah.
You know, like their stories are built around like the mechanics they have. Not the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah. It's entire they are trying to tell a story, sure, but like they don't let that inhibit the gameplay. They just kind of they interweave it in a very fun way. It's like a proper balance, right? You're doing this Venn diagram and you're going perfectly in the middle rather than skewing to narrative, right? Because again, it's a video game. Like I don't know. I just don't.
Yeah,
I don't
and
see
like I
the
think like
whole point.
like I always think about like this, or it like this. If you have like okay, so like most games have like a balance of like story and like gameplay. If you remove all the gameplay, all you have is a movie.
Mhm.
If you remove all the story, you still have a video game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's true. That's what separates it, right?
Yeah. And yeah, like I see
Like
I see
it
like you all asking in chat. I have played like Saints Row. Only 3 and 4 because 2 is
Saints
just
Row
like
is a very
broken on
good.
PC. So I have only played 3 and 4 because like 2
Like
is
Saints
actually
Row is
unplayable
also
on
a
PC.
very good example. Yeah. Saints Row is an extremely good example of just like that kind of keeping that agency and that chaos and not caring as much about railroading you on for a story. Like you can do so much stupid shit in Saints Row.
No, like Saints Row and 4
And
in
that's
particular
the
is
fun of
like
it.
the hell's happened? And
You
sorry.
okay.
Saints Row 4 is a great example of something but like something I have really like always like thought about is like if you're going to make an open world game, fucking make moving fun. Like make the actual act of moving fun.
Yeah.
If you're going to make an open one.
Saints Row is funny because it made the movement in 4, like the superhero dash, just objectively better than cars in my brain. So I
Yeah.
never cared about cars.
Yeah, and you know, like that is
Yeah.
not really an issue for me. And you know why that is an issue for me? Is because unlike on GTA, you can
Right.
actually just like depend on the radio on every moment, not only on cars. So like the only reason to drive a car just works
Yeah.
anyway. Because like on like games like GTA, the only reason I drive
Yeah.
car is because of the music. But so if you can play like the music like anywhere, I would just like not drive cars because it's kind of boring, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that is one of the things I really like about like Breath of the Wild is that you can like just like go crazy with like the movement. You can do so much like shitty shit. Like most of my time like playing that game, I was like chill surfing. Like I didn't like actually walk anywhere. I was like chill surfing everywhere,
Mm-hmm. No, I
which
get
is
you.
really fun.
Sometimes I did that with like Spider-Man. I just like Spider-Man or Batman. I just like when you have fun movement in a game and a nice scape to traverse in, there's just something innately relaxing about it. So I would just like swing in New York City, or I would just fly through Gotham, and I'm like, yeah, this is very calming.
Yeah, and it's like also and yeah, in general, you're like having fun movement is like a great like idea in general, because like I was thinking about like this the other day. I was
Yeah.
like when it comes to like backtracking in games, like backtracking, people are always thinking about like okay, you need to like make the level interesting. You need to you need to like make the story interesting for to like justify backtracking. But like if the movement is good, you are not going to mind.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was thinking about it like and if you think about it like the Super Mario games, like Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, they are like literally just like about playing the same level 7 times. I know it
I
minds
think I
because the
think
movement is
part of it
fun.
is it. I think you also do have to. Yeah, you have to make sure that the level design is actually pretty good because if levels this was like a thing I feel plagued the PS3 era and the Xbox 360 era is there were a lot of like 3D games that would backtrack. And the movement wasn't bad per se, but the problem was the environments were reusing assets so poorly that your sense of direction would get skewed and you'd waste time in like rooms that didn't matter. And so you'd get a headache backtracking.
Oh, but like you mentioned
I think that
Cyberpunk.
was like a big thing.
Like you mentioned Cyberpunk, like in chat, someone mentioned Cyberpunk. I never used a card in Cyberpunk. I actually
Yeah,
like
just
when I was playing Cyberpunk, I never used a card because I discovered that if you have there is like a
oof.
particular way of like chaining jumps and sprints to like move almost as far as a guy, but like make it more fun. So I almost never like used the car. I was like bunny hopping and like I
Mm.
like dashing everywhere. Especially after you get after you get the like double jump upgrade. It is so much fun. Like I remember like the first thing I did after I got the double jump was like find a spot. Actually, I accidentally found a spot that I wasn't supposed to go in because and I know I wasn't supposed to go in that spot because the city spawned when I got in there. Like the actual entire city just like disappeared when I went to the spot. Only the building I wasn't like was around. The rest of the city disappeared. So it was like, okay, well, I am not supposed to be here. But it was so fun to just like find the spot. I just broke the game. So Cyberpunk is actually like really fun. Like
Well,
one thing Cyberpunk does that I really appreciate is that it makes pistols viable. And this is like one
oh,
of me like this is one of like because like there are a lot of reasons to like hate Call of Duty. But like my weirdly specific reason to hate Call of Duty is that like trying to balance every game like Call of Duty, shooters stop making pistols viable. Because pistols are just like an emergency weapon now. So they are not like viable as like a main gun, as like a main weapon. Um
oh yeah. You want to talk about like pistols carrying in a FPS like Halo Combat Evolved? That thing was your best friend.
yeah, like because like the thing was basically just like the
The
sniper rifle
pistol,
to be honest.
shit was god tier. Mm.
That thing was basically just a sniper rifle.
It was. It was just. I mean, it was like I don't know. There were very few times I would swap out the pistol. So it was just so good.
And yeah, like the thing is like on Cyberpunk you can like okay look, I like the for start of this for like for a start the stats are like good enough for like the pistols that they actually like make enough damage to like be viable.
Mm-hmm.
But as like pistols usually have like more like upgrade slots. So you can like put like more like damage or like fire or like fire damage or like armor penetration, stuff like that. And then on the skill trees you can unlock like abilities that let you like slow down time when you are like aiming with a pistol and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So when you like combining the slow time because when you unlock like the skip village is like a slow down time with a pistol, and you combine that with like the like passive village to like dash more and like the double jump, and you are basically just like a fucking movement monster with a magnum that one shots everything, and it's so fucking fun.
I mean, it sounds fun. To be fair, I'm not necessarily as big on FPS or shooting games in general as the other person. It takes a certain gimmick to add my attention, but that does sound fun.
Yeah, and like that it is really fun. And, like not like nowadays cyber in general, just like in general, like Cyberpunk like nowadays is a really good game. Like it was amazed when it launched, but like nowadays actually like, it's like straight up
Mm-hmm.
good.
It's one of the big redemption stories, yeah, in terms of quality.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Candy.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Wait. Do you want to continue on this topic?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So we completely forgot one thing that we discussed earlier this week in the in the server. There's no big uh news on it. Is that for those that don't know, level 5 concept is dead.
Oh yeah.
The people who made Mighty Number 9.
Does
Yeah, I
anyone even remember
completely
that
forgot
game?
about that.
Does
And to
anyone even
die on a
remember like
fart.
fucking Mighty Number 9?
Oh god. Oh,
They are
are
never
we
going to
that
release the
old?
3DS version.
Do people
Dang it.
do people do people do people even do people even remember Kickstarter era here? Oh,
I mean,
I
like
might
there
die.
were some good Kickstarter games, I think. Like we were talking about like
We want to
Obsidian
come.
earlier. And like Obsidian
Yeah.
made like some really good games of Kickstarter actually.
Like if we want to talk about like the Kickstarter eras and just like God, I feel you know what I don't think we even have enough time. Maybe next time we do it, I could go way into depth onto the spiritual successor thing and
Yeah.
Kickstarter games. Yeah, essentially, Keiji Inafune, ex Capcom staff, during the Kickstarter era, which was trying to heavily market on the spiritual successor sort of motif and stuff like that, the revival that a lot of indie studios were getting, made a Kickstarter for Mighty Number 9, which was essentially a spiritual successor to the original Mega Man series. Um, and put a bunch of tier lists. It made all of its money. However, as production went on, things were getting more concerning. Some of the footage was looking very crunchy. They would start a new Kickstarter for Red Ash before they even released Mighty Number 9, which was already a big warning sign. And the game came out, and it was extremely mediocre and had to be published by Deep Silver, even though they had reached a bunch of Kickstarter money. So I guess they must have blown quite a bit of it,
Yeah.
and
And
they haven't even met all of their goals. One of their goals was to release a 3DS port, and they never
with
did.
like
So
like
technically, if you kickstarted the game for that, you were robbed.
it really makes sense. Like if you think about it, like they knew they were lying about that, to be honest, because like they were missing the game on Unreal, and Unreal never got a 3DS port, so they will like have to do the name again on like a different engine to make a 3DS port. So they knew they were lying.
Yeah.
Because
So
like the PS
the
Vita
thing
did
is,
have a like a version of Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine did support the PS Vita, but like not the 3DS.
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, we also remember the cringe marketing for Mighty Number 9 on its horrible ad that got people worried, crying like an anime fan on prom night.
Yeah, and I still like
It was a
remember like the marketing itself was just like a
pretty
huge disaster. Like
uh,
I remember the like everyone remembers that it's better than nothing thing. Like they tried to do like a launch day live
yeah,
stream.
that was taken out of context. Yeah, but it was bad, and it was still bad.
You know, like even if it was out of context, like the optics of that were like horrible.
Yeah. Um, Let it be noted though, Inafune is one of the people from Capcom that people don't really care for. When he started the Kickstarter, we weren't operating on a lot of information, so we were just glad that Mega Man was sort of coming back like the spirit, like the torch pass, right? Then it was later revealed that like Inafune was one of the people who kind of got Capcom to try doing the westernization of some games, such as the DMC Western reboot, pushing like that sort of marketing tactic because Japanese games were making Call of Duty numbers back in the day. And he has left Level 5 before they were pretty much like dissolved. So he left last year to join, I believe, what's called Rocket Studios. And if I remember correctly, the last game he worked on had NFTs. So
Yeah.
neat.
I don't like. I don't know. At least he
he's a
was
very
he
interesting
involved?
guy.
Like maybe I misremembering.
Kamiya even warned us. What was he? What?
Maybe I'm misremembering. Well, was he involved when the like fucking inside that trading thing?
I don't know if he was bald. I think he just had a big forehead.
No, like
He has
was he
hair.
involved with the like insider trading
Well,
thing?
like he insider trading thing. Oh, I don't think he was. I don't
Was
think he
it? I
was.
think that was just like the Sonic guy. I think.
But I could be wrong. I could.
Like I don't know. Like I had the idea that
You
he
mean the
was involved
Sega
with that
guy?
too.
Balan Wonderland man?
Yeah.
Okay. Um. Yeah.
Do
Also,
anyone
if I
does
remember
anyone
correctly,
remember that fucking
Kamiya even
game?
warned us about Inafune. What game?
Balan Wonderland. Does anyone like even remember that game?
Oh yeah. I think more people remember the guy's tax evasion than anything.
Yeah. Like I don't know. I feel like
Yeah.
for a while there, like Japan was just like Japanese developers were going to like a fucking crisis.
Yeah, they were. Well, it's like it's interesting because the Japanese development was so weird. There was a time where they were so much more comfortable with Unity. Then they had to learn Unreal. Then they had to acknowledge that the PC platform existed. There's just so much stuff that kind of crazy when you think about it in hindsight.
Yeah. They really got like overtaken like by surprise by the HD era. I am glad they're like coming back, to be honest. Because I don't know, I feel like, and
Yeah.
this is like a whole thing. That's just like, I don't know. I appreciate more like the way like stories are written in Japan because they like cringe is there in Japan, so they are like fully earnest, and I appreciate that.
You know, I'm not gonna act like I'm into high art. I love shonen anime. I'm a baby in my brain. I'll take whatever I
Yeah,
can get.
yeah, but like the thing is like when a Japanese writer knows he's doing something
Yeah.
stupid, he just like leans into it and like makes it fun. When a
He
Western
acknowledges it.
writer,
Yeah, he leans into it and he has fun. You know what? To be fair, yeah,
when a Western writer is like
this is
doing
me and you
something
liking
stupid, they get like
campiness
really
though.
like subconscious and like they start to like put on the creeps, and it's just like very boring.
Yeah. You could say that they're trying to reinvent the wheel candy.
What is the segue
But
now?
you know who didn't reinvent the wheel? The creator of Velatro, developer, stopped playing other roguelikes to try and reinvent the wheel. Instead wanted to do something entirely original. Also, there is just a article about the creator going through very self-imposed crunch culture and um trying to bring this out and thinking it would never be as big, and here it is now. So I don't know. I just wanted to add this story because I find it very interesting on the idea of creation. So you and I both like, you know, I wouldn't say we like being sparked by creativity, and we like being inspired by things. And it is very interesting to see someone create something so successful when they went through the mindset of the antithesis, where they were like, I don't want anything swaying my creativity.
Yeah, I honestly still have no idea how I feel about Balatro. Like I've been playing it lately, and I don't know if I like or hate this game. I think I have Stockholm syndrome, to be honest.
Yeah, welcome to my life in
In Mahjong
welcome to my
Souls,
life in Mahjong Soul. This is it. You went potent.
yeah,
You
And
went poker, I went mahjong.
at
Yeah.
least your game has titties.
Pick your Pokemon version, folks. I guess, but I'm not there for the titties. I'm there for the tiles, which makes me the weirdo.
Yeah, like you are playing Mahjong Soul for the fucking Mahjong.
Yeah, I am. Nothing else. I'm like, madam, could you get those titties out of my face? I am trying to assemble a hand.
No,
Because
the thing is, like,
Candy knows me well enough that I could
the
not care
thing,
less.
the thing is, like, he is not lying. Like, I know him. He is not lying about that.
Yeah.
He's actually just playing that game
like
for
I
the
can
Mahjong.
be like I feel like there's because my mindset is like there's a time and place to be thirsty. Because like if someone's going
Yeah, and that is fighting
okay,
games.
if someone's like, oh, don't you want to play this game so it makes yeah, but it's like, don't you want to play this game so you get aroused? I'm like, that's just like the equivalent of a strip club for me. Like I'm just paying to get turned on. There's not even I don't. What's the point of it? What's the
Yeah.
point? You could just watch porn, if you really thought about it. But instead, you have decided to go to the edge chair. Meanwhile, I'm just going here. I want to play mahjong. Play
And it turns
mahjong
out,
with
like,
me.
it just so happens that
Anyone.
Mahjong Souls is like the most online Mahjong game right now. Like, it just happens.
Yeah. If it wasn't the fact, okay, I'll tell you this. If the Yakuza devs made a mahjong app and that did more, I'd play that instead because I like Yakuza mahjong. I just want to be playing mahjong with people. Okay, but you could have both. I mean, I guess I play fighting games. I end up thirsty on those too. I mean, like, if you want to know my taste, I like short hair and I like shredded women and tomboys and goths. Like, I was never meant to focus on fighting games. But yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
But like
The
mahjong,
Gunyan
I don't
approves
know
of
what
you.
you would say. Thank you. He's just like me. Listen, all right. I'm gonna set this aside. Candy, you sit at this desk. I'm taking the platform. As a person that is being brought up, please don't call them the Goonion. I hate this fan name that you've created. Oh God.
They came up with
As
it.
your
They came up with it.
representative.
It wasn't my
Goonion.
idea.
Oh God, I gotta call them the Goonion now. I gotta make an appeal or a speech to the Goonion. This is a new.
Yeah, I went
It's
to
a
the
new
bathroom
chapter
and the
in my life.
Gunyan knife.
Okay. My mindset when it comes to waifus is that there's a specific thing. I don't like the whole dommy mommy crush me thing, and I know that's an unpopular opinion, but hear me out. And I don't like the dainty girl that always needs saving. I want combo waifu. I want a wife who, if I'm in a bar fight, I can tag her in like Marvel versus Capcom, and she can continue the combo with me. You don't want to be the weak link in your relationship, and you don't want to be the person who's always saving the other person. But if you're doing like team supers with your wife, you found the perfect person.
He wants a tag team girlfriend.
I want a tag team girlfriend. Now, that sounds dirtier.
Yeah, that sounds like it involves a chair somewhere.
That sounds so. That sounds so dirty. But imagine, right? You're about to shoot out you're about to shoot out. Oh, this is getting worse. You're about to say your attack name, and then your wife joins in, and then the attack gets stronger. That's your soulmate. You found your soulmate.
Yeah.
Exactly. Silent gets it. I at least have
Yeah.
some kin in the Gunyan. God damn it. Ugh. Why?
The Gunyan approves of you,
Oh,
Nick. Congratulations.
yeah. My lesbian wife kidnapped me in a dark room in her cellar and then made me appease her Gunyan.
Yeah.
Please save me.
That is the brand new isekai of the season.
Is it? Is it? Alright, okay.
Like, I don't know, like
And
really,
then,
who could,
yeah,
like,
my other
like,
taste of
why are
goth
those
is
named like that?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I guess it's to just catch eyes, right? It's the absurdity, so at least So your brain will probably look a chapter in just to see if it's as stupid and memey. Because with the internet going how it is, right? Like the meme, the ability for a piece of media to essentially brand on meme potential is high. Like I'm sure meme culture is the heaviest reason why JoJo came back into the fray. So exactly, Silent. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
A good example is Blue Mary from SNK. Is she's Terry Bogard's no wait, is she Terry Bogard's girlfriend? Yeah, she's Terry Bogard's girlfriend. I got her mixed up with King for a second.
SNK has some really good ladies. Like in general, just like fighting games are like a gold mine for like
Oh yeah, it
hot
does.
women.
Oh yeah. You know how we keep on saying that's a podcast for another day? That's another podcast for another day.
Yeah, like a fucking tier list of
The
like
fighting
fighting
game
game
women
waifus.
reign supreme. Oh, we'd never get it done.
Yeah.
There's too many good
Yeah.
ones. Too many good ones.
Well,
Okay.
but I feel like it's because of
So
the
we
like
we finished mostly the news docket. So yeah, go on.
I feel it's because of the like necessity of the like genre. You have to assume like everyone is fighting, so like everyone has to be like fit and traded. And we like bots
Fit.
like that.
That's not necessarily true. You got some you got like you got like people who are dumpling shaped like what's his name in SF4. That's his whole style. You got E Honda as well.
Yeah,
But
but the
that's his
Honda is
style
like a
is
sumo fighter,
sumo.
so it makes sense.
So yeah. Yeah. I mean like
I think
hey, I'm all supportive for like different types of like body types in fighting games as well.
I think my favorite is like
You can
Bob
have
from
someone like
Tekken
creepy and lanky, that would be cool. Oh yeah.
because he's like he's like overweight, but he's also like the fastest character in the
Yeah.
freaking
No.
game.
Kudos to him on that. I mean I
And
like
that is
that. I
like
just fighting games have a very good chance of
and that is like
giving a
actually like important to
representation,
his
so
lore. That is like actually important to his lore. He described he himself described his fighting style as speed and weight. That is like actually important to his lore.
yeah.
Yeah.
Inertia is my domain. Oh wait, no, I am not limited by inertia,
And I
says
do
Bob.
appreciate that with him, they went over like a different fighting style because like a lot of like I feel like when they be like when they make like big characters in fighting games, they always like give them like very slow, very like lumbering fighting styles.
They give him lumbering fighting styles and then make up for it with the health bar, yeah,
Yeah,
or
I
like
do
armor.
appreciate I do appreciate that he's actually
Yeah,
like using like a very like moral, very swift martial arts, so like you mentioned like very distinct.
yeah. I think I like it. Just it's much more fun and creative as a twist, right? Rather than looking at when a character can subvert your expectations in a very fun way, right? It's like you're happy that they become more memorable because of it.
Yeah. Yeah, so like
Okay, Candy, I
instead of
remember
giving him
you
like a really
wanted
like
to.
instead of giving him like a really like lumbering like fight styles, he just like uses like his own like form of karate, which is very fun.
Okay, Candy. We've gone through the docket, we've gone through everything, but you did want to have that one last talk on. Actually, no, there were two things that you wanted, but I think we can only make time for one of them because I'll probably head out after like the last talk. Was either ads or meta, the concept of meta or ads. So which do you want to do?
Let's go with like meta, to be honest.
Okay, all right. You state your case. You go on. I really want to hear your thoughts on this.
Okay,
You
so
go.
here's my idea.
Oh,
I think like because like I was like thinking back to the games I played like when I was growing up. As far as like multiplayer goes, I played a lot of like GoldenEye. They played a lot of like Unreal Tournament. And those games are fucking broken. Like there is stuff in those games that is just like not balanced at all. And honestly, that is what makes them fun. Like they are fun because they are broken. And I was thinking, I feel like this
Yeah.
whole meta thing, comes from like a really like boring like mindset. That is from like like you are watching a game as like a chore, and you have to like optimize that chore, and that is what meta is. It's just like not doing what is fun, is doing what is most optimal. And I feel like that is just like a failure, to be honest. I feel like game designed to encourage the player to find like why they find more fun and like express themselves within like that space and make that viable instead of like trying to just like make them optimize the fuck out of the like what they're doing. I feel like a good game is a game where you can like just like find something that like works for you and like express yourself within like that like space. Again, going back to Cyberpunk, I really like the fact that in Cyberpunk I can just be like a speed demon with a pistol. That is really fucking fun. I like,
Mm.
and I kind of imagine like that's also like, and there is like a failure of like game design in there, but there's also like a failure in like the gamers part. I feel like people like you care too much about that kind of stuff, to
Yeah.
be honest. Like when you see people like discussing like their
Well,
their like kill death ratio and like their win like lose ratio and like stuff like and their rank and stuff like that, I'm like, okay, but are you having fun playing the game? Are you having fun playing the game?
mm-hmm.
No, like I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like, and I feel like that is one of the reasons like people get so stressed about like games, because like they feel like they have to win. They feel like the point of a game is winning, and that is like ruining the fun of the game. The point of the game is not winning. The point of the game is having fun. You can have fun and lose.
I can see what you mean. Well,
You can,
okay. I'll throw in my bits here. Oh wait, no, you keep going then.
yeah, like for like some of the like most fun matches I ever had like Tekken are matches where like they just like fucking destroy me. Because they destroy me in like unique in like a unique way that forces me to like reconsider my approach. So you can tell
Well,
like,
fighting games, like some of the fun is learning and having like not necessarily a match where one is dominating per se, but usually where it's close, right? Because you feel that tension.
yeah. But like I feel like the main problem is like esports actually. I feel like after esports got like really popular, everyone started like missing games and playing games as if they were like competing on esports, which makes no fucking sense to me. Because the reason that the reason people play esports play like that is because it is their job. Winning is their job. So they are optimizing it because you optimize your job. But it is not your job. You are paid to have fun. So just like do whatever
Okay,
the fuck is fine.
I'll throw in some bits here. So the thing is, like, I play fighting games. I'm not that great, because I haven't gotten to sink in as much time due to various factors. I played stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh, which is riddled with horrid meta. Um, and I see Killa's remark of disagreeing that it should be the game designer's job to make the game as fun as possible. Not every single player with every single combination of qualifications and experience. See, this is going to be a tough thing because you can't design around people optimizing because people are crazy. So there was a very good example of this during like multiple examples of this where game designers who are trying to be innovative in order to make a game that is technically fair for all or trying to avoid some sort of optimal input and they go to like Evo or something to demonstrate their game and fighting game players will just break it because their brains are fine-tuned for finding that optimal method, right? So the thing is, the way you counter meta is usually you have to add random elements, right? So like something stupid like that, where some sort of random event can happen in the middle to shift the entire thing, or oh god, why is the dog barking? One of the dogs barking. Hey, stop barking. Um, or something like that to just kind of like level the playing field. Um, with any game that kind of goes competitive, yeah, see, here's the thing, random also has its own problem. Even in games where there is a random element, like say Mario Kart, people have optimized the situation to understand that you have higher rates of drops of better items the lower like the further you are in the back and stuff like that. It's just kind of how people are as soon as it's competitive. It's a completely different demographic that just makes this kind of hard for everyone. I get the complaint. It's very tough. There are other ways to kind of do it too, to shift it. So for in Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of infamous for being one of the only card games that doesn't do set rotation. It lets every card come out at once. The problem with this on a meta front is any new release that's going to be advertised can instantly become messy because they can't account for all the prior cards that they've designed and made and the permutations of playstyles that would go and that would be like optimal. It's really tough. It's really
Yeah.
tough to fight the idea of creating a meta. And this is, to be fair, like, I'm not going on the side of you need meta. In any situation, I think it would be fun if I booted up a fighting game and I got to see an even split of different characters across the board, because I get much more variety in my matches and that's more fun. But it's just when you are playing against these competitive players who, yes, they make it a job, but their brain chemistry is sort of like that, where they kind of can even find enjoyment in that. They'll do that. They will always do that.
Nah. And honestly, I don't know how to fix that because like I think like in my mind, we're like we really just like stop making like games or like I don't know, like maybe like hiding some information, like on like the emphasis in some information. Like for example, stop like win ratios or like or like kill death ratios. Like I feel like emphasizing that information so much is like making the game worse. Because people are just going to like try to get those numbers up instead of like actually like trying to do like something fun. I think just like
Yeah, no, I agree with you too, Silent. I hate Yu-Gi-Oh meta as well, but like I'm saying, like people will just as soon as you give people the tools, they will find a way to optimize it. Like there will be the innovative brain who does it, and then everyone will follow until something is adjusted. Sorry, Candy, you go on. I was just reading.
yeah, I really don't know how to fix it, but like I really like I think like online games are like at their best when they just like get in like on right twitch, pick whatever the fuck you want, and just like play without thinking if you're playing to win, if you're playing to lose. Like just like get on a match.
Games that sort of have that, games that sort of have that chaotic element that I can think about without like necessarily, like Fallout, not Fallout, Fall Guys and stuff like that, where it's like I can't think of a meta, but like in even in situations like games like Among Us or whatever, people started creating certain kinds of metas with sort of tactics psychologically or stuff like that. It's just kind of how the human brain goes on optimizing, because we kind of just are hardwired to loss aversion, because we equate loss with bad. Even though you are right, in a lot of gaming instances, you can still have fun if you lose, as long as the task was challenging and you feel like you learned something or something like that. But a lot of people aren't like that, so they'll optimize the method right from the get-go.
You know, I don't know, like maybe this is just me like being old. Maybe this is just me like being old, but I remember like back when I was like younger, like
Yeah,
online
people
games
used to
didn't have
time
like
task as well.
online games didn't have like ranks, but like you know like this that kind of stuff like people playing by
Yeah.
like winning and stuff like that. Like back in the real tournament days, like every match was like completely self-contained. You already had like every weapon unlocked, so you could just like pick a lot out and like get into a match, have fun for for like 30 minutes and just like leave. There was no like
that is another thing, is like rank can create that anxiety too, and then just kind of get you into a compulsive and obsessive mindset for that sort of thing.
you know like there was no rank, there were no unlocks. It was just like fun mechanics that you wanted to like do again because they were fun.
Yeah, I mean, the fighting game player in me also kind of just appreciates like when I'm fighting against like higher skill and I'm forced to learn. But there are things where you can have that in a good way, right? And you can have that in a bad way. So for one good example for a fighting game that we both played, like Blaze Blue, up until I want to say Chrono Phantasma, was really not good in terms of meta because it was hard matchup based. If you picked a character, your matchups were pretty set because there were characters who were kind of just strong counters for them. And that was technically a meta. So the character that had the best matchouts, like matchout rates, like, that was probably going to be the best character in the fucking game. As a Hakumen main, I got bullied by Arakunes. I kind of deserved it. Alchemin was really good in Chrono Phantasma, but then afterwards he got like shat on. So
I think that
it's
is
very
actually
hard to
like
design. It's hard to design and satisfy in a way, I think.
I think that is actually like the main reason I like prefer like 3D fighting games, like like the Tekken style. I think like because when you like start like cutting stuff like the
Oh
movement and
yeah.
stuff like that, the games become a lot more like fundamentals based. Like you can get a lot like you can get very
Mm-hmm.
far on like Tekken with just like some fundamentals and like some improvisation. Like I have never bothered to learn any
Yeah,
combos
no,
or
I get
anything
it.
like that.
Whereas,
I just like get good at fundamentals. I just like have fun with
yeah.
them.
Well, it's like, yeah, you'll get also 2D fighting games where you have frame canceling, and then you sometimes get touch of death combos, which I do think are not good for design because it's you get no interactivity in that exchange, right? And then the meta could be in theory like what kind of setups could do that with the most amount of ease and stuff like that. So,
Yeah,
gacha game playing now, you basically have to have your character's max rank of 10. Your weapons at rank 10 do not do decent in missions. Now it's not even about skill anymore. Oh, that sucks. I do hate power creep in that sort of weird
yeah.
way,
But in the
where
case of
it'll
gachas, if
eclipse
like
your skill level for the oh my god.
in the case of gachas, is like a different thing. It's for a different reason.
Mm-hmm.
I just breed. The reason they do it is because like now you have to pay.
Yeah. They're also like meta incentives when DLC comes around, so they'll have like in some fighting games and stuff like that, new characters will be objectively better. However, there is an argument to be made as to whether that's always the case. I don't suspect it's like, oh, let's make them the most meta relevant so people buy them, because usually a dev understands their engine more as time passes by, so those new characters are obviously going to be more well designed than the old characters. Like for instance, um Dragon Ball FighterZ released Android 17, and by this logic he would have been sweeping the meta, but he was a Rekka character, which is actually more skill based, I suppose, to the usual casual audience that would play that game. So I don't know. I get where you're coming from on the meta thing. It's like, to be fair, it's more of a mindset than it is game design in my head, and it's a very tough
Yeah,
thing to talk
it is
people out
definitely a
of.
mindset of like the popular players, but this is actually like a game design space and like builder and that kind of stuff, and like
Yeah,
it comes down to the idea of like perfect balance. Like the reason like metas are so many is because like they try to like make
yeah,
everything like perfectly balanced, and I think like that is just like a stupid idea. I think like nothing can be perfectly balanced. It's usually like balance on
it is.
vibes. Like make us balance on vibes.
I think there it's also like there. Yeah, meta and like matchmaking are also pretty tough to just master and balance, because matchmaking tries to do the 50-50 split and it ends up getting bad too. Because you'll have like long streaks of like blowouts in either or direction.
And I kind of and like I know that like finding like the one like overfighting strategy, but just like breaks the game is like for sometimes like I understand that. Uh, like as a matter of fact, that is
Oh
how I
yeah, I mean
finished.
RPG fans love min maxing.
That is how I finished like Fire Emblem Three Houses. I had like a unit that was just like completely broken, and I just like used that one unit for like every single mission, and it just like
Mm-hmm.
cleared the game for me basically. What I think is like I think like the reason I had like fun with that like particular case is because like I stumbled upon that unit by accident. Like there was
Mm.
nothing in the game encouraging me to do it,
For
and
me,
I didn't like read like any like tier list or anything like that. I just kind of like was experimenting around and I stumbled upon it, so I just used it. And I think like that is like the fun. It should be like just about like experimenting and finding like what was for you.
yeah. A good example of this, also as someone who likes the series and will shout it out till his dying days, Mega Man Battle Network has this because it's also a deck builder where you can create a pretty for the first three games. And the reason why most people don't play competitive in the first three games is that there are just de facto best deck builds and stratagems that are just universally good across the board. Like there's no way the winner is the first one who can execute, right? And in main story it's kind of just a joke. So going back to those games, when the remaster collection comes, it's hard to not make those builds because your brain's just like, yeah, no, it'll just win. Versus like, oh, do I actually want an interactive battle? Like if you actually want to have like fun multiplayer in Mega Man Battle Network, you're always like fun and even. You're probably going to play Mega Man Battle Network 6 because the amount of cheese tech is just so low by comparison. Whereas the other ones is like there's always some sort of de facto build that everyone is probably going to run.
I don't know, like, I also feel like, yeah, this is a bit like a mindset thing. And I feel like, I don't know how to fix it because, like, I feel like we need to, like, find a way to, like, make people, like, less afraid of failure. I feel like that is one of the things, like, people just, like, don't like, are too afraid of failure to, like, experiment with stuff that may be fun.
Yeah, loss
that is,
aversion
like,
is just, it's just something innately built in us.
Yeah, and I don't know how a game can encourage you to, like, not be so afraid of failure. Like, that is a problem I don't have, like, a solution for. But like, there has to be, like, some way to, like, make a game just, like,
Yeah.
you know, just, like, encourage it to, like, be less afraid of, like, just, like, okay, it didn't work, try again, try something else, it's fine. Like, you didn't, like, to lose anything, you didn't, like, you just, like, have to, like, try something different.
You would need some sort of system. Yeah, you would need some sort of system where even if you lost out on a match, you would get some sort of rewards that were beneficial to you in some sort of capacity. And not so comparatively less than to if you were winning, right? Because then
Yeah.
your brain would just go, I missed out on this extra currency that I could have gotten when I won. So, yeah.
Like, I don't know, like that I'm someone who, like, maybe this is, like, and just my brain being funny, but I'm someone who just, like, likes to, like, find something I like and making it work instead of, like, trying to find, like, the, like, most optimal, like,
You
way to
know,
play a game. I like to, like, find something I like and just, like, make it work.
this problem wouldn't happen if we just brought back Anarchy Reigns.
I knew you were going. Like, I had the
Please?
feeling you were going to mention this game. I
Platinum?
had the feeling you were going to mention the game.
I know. It's in the name. So Anarchy Reigns is so chaotic in its environment, and like the characters mostly don't have too much frame advantage on each other. And since you can have more than one person interrupt in a battle and it's an arena fighter, meta was always kind of just strewn about because there are random factors there. There are also events that happen in the map just at random times. And sure, I hate that. I can understand when people don't like the randomness of it, but since it's the element in the name of the game, it just, that chaos just makes it so much more fun. And it was always a shame to me because, like, in theory, it's actually kind of like the battle royale hero shooter prototype. They just never decided to port it on PC. Like, at least just the multiplayer. No one really cares about the campaign for Anarchy Reigns. But like, yeah, they could have done it. Would have been fun.
Yeah.
That's not a meta game that I can think of. I think the Assassin's Creed multiplayer wasn't a meta game. For all the smack talk I give the PS3 generation, some of the unique, weird multiplayers they came up with during that gen were actually kind of fun. And they weren't particularly worried about balance.
And, like, I don't know, like, I feel like, again, like this is, like, a single player game, so it may not apply, like, as well. But, like, I was, like, again, like, I feel this new, like, efficiency. And I remember, like, the other day I saw an interview with, like, one of the, like, lead, like, designer for the game. And he was talking about, like, the balance. And he was, like, talking about, like, how, like, at the beginning of, like, the, like, development process, they had, like, all of these, like, spreadsheets and, like, numbers and, like, and I started to, like, try to, like, get the game like perfectly what is as possible. But then at some point they decided it was, like, boring like that. Do they just like got rid of everything and decided, like, on my vibes? It's like, okay, this weapon feels bad, so, like, make it a little bit more powerful. This feels good, so, like, just keep it as it is. Like, don't worry about the specific numbers. Just, like, go for the vibes and make it feel good.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, there are games that, you know what? Technically speaking, Devil May Cry is actually pretty good at technically being non-meta. Because Devil May Cry gives you an in-game incentive to experiment with your moveset. And so that's the style counter. Like, you can't do the optimal thing, it'll run down your style. And if you care about that, you have to explore different techniques and making this cohesive play style, right? You can have some bread and butters, but you have to switch it up. Otherwise, your S rank
Yeah.
goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
I
then
really
again,
like
that's
that
not a
with-
multiplayer. That's a single player. So yeah.
Yeah, because like, and I understand like maybe like doing this for multiplayer games is like more more difficult because like nobody wants to like feel like they're on the other end of like kind
It
of
is.
fair and something that is unfair. Nobody wants to feel like that.
Well, the
I
greatest
feel like-
variable are people, right? So yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like something that could really help is like de-emphasize numbers and like focus on like just like pure skill.
Yeah.
You know, like de-emphasize the numbers from like cover like
Yeah.
the pure skill. And that would mean that like the people who are able to like understand the fundamentals are going to like and experiment are the ones that are going to like get good at the game. Not the people who are going to look at the spreadsheets and like the numbers, but the people who are actually like going to like understand how the mechanics work and experiment with them are the ones that are going to get good at the game.
Like it gets tough in certain kind of games. Like with MOBAs, it's just a nightmare because you have too many characters and permutations that are too hard to calculate. But with hero shooters and stuff like that, I could totally see that. So I don't know.
Yeah, like
I think
feel
it could work
like
on that
actually
front. Because like I also feel like the kill death thing is also just one of the things where people, rather than people like focusing on objective and other sort of reward systems that you could probably give.
yeah.
So
I feel like for example like I was thinking like this goes like on a different direction. This was on like a different direction than like
yeah.
like the meta thing. But I was thinking like earlier about like something I was thinking about like I feel like emphasizing winning is actually like the reason why people like rage quit so much. I feel like if you're going to have like a ranking system
Mhm.
on your game, if you're going to have like a ranking system on your game, it should like prioritize matches finished over matches won.
Yeah. Well, the problem, we come
Because-
across this in other places where you go ahead.
Okay, because I feel like by like mentioning that like the way to level up just like winning matches, you are just like making an environment where like any match you are not winning is a useless match. Try is better to just like wait.
Mm-hmm.
Like it is better to just like wait it because like if you're not winning, you're not going to get anything out of it. So like prioritizing or this like bring it to the
Yeah.
same level, like balancing like winning with like actually like finishing matches as far as like leveling up and like the rank and stuff goes. I think like will like fix some of these issues.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like the whole results based orientation thing is just shown across the board to be very harmful, right? It encourages in some people like who are insecure because of it, they'll start cheating or using cheat engines. Well, they might not start. Some people are just on that habit, right? But it's like a result based thing rather than some sort of thing that rewards growth and showing of like good player behavior, such as like you said, finishing matches, right? Or focusing on objectives or doing certain other things, I think is important. People kind of over glorify the win rather than the fun it is, right? Because when you get to the summit, if all you ever do is win, you're not being challenged, right? You're at that part of the momentum chart where you're too high in skill and there's no challenge, so you're just bored. So why would you want that?
Yeah. I also feel like
What you'd
it
want,
with, like,
what
the
you'd want is to
toxicity.
face something that you can overcome. Yeah.
Because like if everyone is not like so sort of fucking like brain on the win, they was like maybe like a little bit less toxic.
Yeah.
Maybe, hopefully, I don't know.
Yeah. Like the most fun I've had in fighting games are the people who felt like insurmountable walls and then I finally got the win. And that's because I've learned cumulatively. Or the people who were like rivals where it was like back and forth, like a battle of attrition. I'd get the win, they'd get the win, I'd get the win, they'd get the win. Because you're playing a
Yeah.
tug of war. You're being as mentally engaged as possible. But if you're constantly winning, sure, on the optimized like skill tree, at what point do you start to feel boredom right? It's
Yeah.
lonely in the summit.
Yeah,
And
but
if you're doing it
but
not for the right reasons, like I don't know. Also, like if you're cheating, it's a hollow victory too.
yeah, but because of like the when you like on to fighting games, like when the system only like rewards like winning, that is why people don't get like those iterations anymore. Because oh wait, I cannot win against this player. I'm just going to like refuse the
Yeah.
matchup and I go to someone else. Because like
Yeah.
I cannot win against them, so like numerically this match is useless to me. So I'm just going to like refuse the matchup and I go to someone else. So like nobody gets
Yeah.
the experience. Nobody gets the
There are some
experience of like because like it is really fun to like play against someone, lose, play again, lose, play again, lose, then play again, and you're gonna finally win. Like that is very fucking fun.
yeah. And to be fair, like the FGC is very good on it, but you have to be relatively involved in the FGC and that type of like those type of people who are fine with that, like who have that mindset where it's fine to get bodied and they don't mind. They're in it for that. But there are a lot of people who just come in, right? Because they've played such like other kinds of games where they're used to the mindset of the win is what is important, and when they don't win, they get discouraged and they go like they kind of just either quit the game or they'll try kind of textbook studying, and it's not always bad. I won't say like studying meta isn't always necessarily bad per se. Like if you're having enjoyment in the optimization, in the learning, and the constant, like yeah, I can get that. Like if you're going to go into the high professional scene, sure, but you're not always going to be able to do that. You might not necessarily have the time or the dedication to do that. It takes a completely different beast, right? Like, you know,
Like again, like this is another thing that is also like a problem with like the players themselves. This is just like a PSA, like a request on my part. If you are someone who cares about like ranks and reading and stuff like that, get the fuck out of Unranked. Let me have fun. Get the fuck out of Unranked.
oh yeah, people who smurf or stuff like that. Yeah, get out of unranked.
Like I got
If
to
that's the if
Unranked
you,
because
that's
I
the
don't
decision you
care.
chose, yeah, yeah.
So if you actually like, if you care so much about
And to
like
be
ranking and
fair, I
stuff like
mean, I
that,
get
just
it.
go
They
to
have the
ranked.
freedom of choice, but yeah, exactly. I mean, I imagine like sometimes a person can want to unwind. I get it, but if your skill cap is just so high, right? It's so unfair to everyone else, and I don't
And
feel like you'll
honestly, like
get that engaged out of it.
honestly, like
You'll
I'm
just
not
be like,
my
yeah,
my
clear
problem
chum.
is not players that are like too good. My problem is not like getting against players that are too good. My problem is like getting with players that like get angry when they are losing and stuff like that. Because like this is on ranked, it doesn't fucking matter. If you care so much about
Mm,
winning, find more people who care about winning and go to
yeah, yeah,
ranked.
yeah. I used to make the joke when my friends would force me into League of Legends, and then we'd do a 4-person queue, and then there was the 5th guy by himself who auto joined us, like some rando, and of course it was ranked because my friends cared about ranked, and I just didn't care. I was like, well, and then the 5th guy would always be the most toxic guy. I'm like, it's not a surprise considering he has no friends to queue with.
Yeah,
Like that's kind of a self-explained story.
I feel like a solution would be to like if you're going to have like unlock some progression system and stuff like that, like a solution would be to like put unranked on a completely different like track. Like make unranked and ranked like not share like anything as far as provision goes.
I think with unranked, what you would do is if someone I think you would still need an algorithm for unranked to go like, are these people within the same rank? Yes. You just won't have the penalty for losing your rank position. So then you keep people within the set skill set, and then if it really matters, you can have people invite friends, and then you make a range. But yeah, like I don't get it. Why
Uh,
would you want an environment where a level 2 is fighting a level 75? That level 2 is going to hate the game.
I mean, maybe I'm just like different. But I do like I do kind of like when I like find a player that is like way better than me. I do like that
I
a
mean,
little
I get
bit.
it, but like I yeah. I mean, to be fair, at the same time, if you're going for that, you can still. Well, no, I kind of get what you mean. You would need like the fighting game equivalent where there's free lobby, ranked, and then something like that, right? Because with unlike a hero shooter, you're auto queued, but in a fighting game lobby, you choose your opponent, right? Like
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the ArcSys ones where you go around and you look at people's avatars and you can do that would be the ideal. But you can't do that in a hero shooter or a team shooter. That would take too long. So I'm thinking of that in this context. What's smurfing? Smurfing is when you're of a higher rank and then you will either go unranked or, well, not really unranked. You will make an alternate account where you're on low rank, and since you're higher ranked than every one of your competition, you just blow them out of the water. It doesn't usually happen in unranked though, because I
Smurfing
think
is
unranked
basically
doesn't have a set algorithm, so it doesn't matter.
Smurfing is basically dressing like a child, like getting into
I
like
think I
the
just
children.
used that word offhandedly. Yeah. So dressing up as a child to fight children, that is pretty funny. I'm just imagining Steve Buscemi with a skateboard bodying a bunch of kids. Hello, fellow youths.
Hello, fellow youths. It's fucking
Okay,
shit.
Candy, my throat my throat is sore. I am dying. We've gone on for 4 hours. And it's
Wait,
midnight.
what? 4
I'm
hours?
gonna call it quits.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
it's hard to
I thought we
tell
were
with
like
this
a
room
2.
you locked me in with no windows. Yeah, well, the conversation flies by with us.
Yeah, but it was fun. I
I like
enjoyed my
how
time.
Killa put like up. Oh yeah, me too. I like how Killa put uptime and the bot isn't even.
I don't know how to set that up, to be honest.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think I can just check on Twitch. No, hold on. How long have we ran? We ran for 4 hours and 4 minutes, or 5 minutes now. All right. Do you want to say your goodbyes to the audience? Because I
Yeah,
die.
yeah. Okay, so like I was going to
Okay.
ask you, do you want to do this
You
like
go on.
weekly,
It's your
bi-weekly?
stream.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, as of right now, I am fine for weekly. I will let you know after a while. Like I know I'm free next week, but I'll let you know after if I ever want to switch it. But I think I can do weekly for now.
Okay. I should have asked it like before Sim started, but like
Yeah.
okay, it's whatever. Um, um. So yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I am very happy. This like to like. I hope you guys like this because I had a lot of fun. I knew it was going to be very fun, and I had a lot of fun. And I'm really excited that I am really excited that I finally
I
got
had a
to do
really
this
fun time
because
too.
yay. I am really excited that I finally got to do this because it's something I've been wanting to do for a while. He knows that this is something I've been wanting to do for a while. And
Yeah. She
I've been
kept on
trying to
saying she'd drag me to a podcast one day. I never believed her. I thought, yeah.
yeah.
And here I am now.
I've been saying that I'm going to like drag him to a podcast for months, and he didn't believe me, and here we are.
Here we are, and I'm handcuffed to this radiator.
At least you
But
can enjoy the
it is what
CRT.
it is. I signed up for this when I said I'd do.
I know. Yeah.
All
So
right,
like,
I guess my goodbyes too. Yeah, it was fun. And your chat is very fun to converse with too. I really liked all of them. I definitely think we should try doing this earlier next time though. Because I definitely imagine like some people are just hitting off on bed, even if it is a Saturday, right? Maybe
maybe
7
with like I
p.m.
usually stream like very late, so like I know a lot of my people,
Mhm.
especially like late people. I don't know.
That's true.
I guess I can ask them
Anyway,
because
you were gonna say
I
something?
do have a Discord. I do have a Discord, so maybe I can like ask them like what would be better for them.
The Goonian has enjoyed the podcast. Oh.
But
Mm.
you are going to grow to love the Union eventually.
Mm.
They will ruin you.
I like your friends. I genuinely like them. I just wish they wouldn't wear the shirts that say the Goonion. It's just the one thing. It's like we're all going out, we're having a fun time at dinner, and then they're like, "Hey Nick, look at this," and they have the Goonion shirts on. I'm like, "Please, we're in a public place. This is a Denny's. We can't be doing this."
Yeah, but they were really fun. I am really happy this finally happened. I really enjoyed my time, and again, like 4 hours.
Yeah.
I didn't think we were going to go for like 4 hours. So I'm really excited to like keep doing this because this is very fun.
Yeah, it was. All right. Also on Candy's Discord, if you're a new viewer somehow, please follow Candy. Subscribe to Candy. She's very lovely. She's very engaged with her community. And she's very creative. I can vouch for this of years of knowing her, and I want you all to bother her to release projects that she makes because she is very good at being creative with Blender and illustrations. And I'm not gonna let you off on that, Candy.
Um,
So yeah.
I mean, I have
Also,
actually like doing. I have been
give
doing some
feedback.
illustration. I have been doing some
That's
illustration.
good.
Like
Candy's actually a very good
every
artist. She just
emote we
hasn't.
have,
Yeah.
every most emotes we have, like I actually like made them myself. They are literally scuffed. Like I am making them myself.
Oh, good. Hey. No, that's good. Candy's very good.
Thank you.
What was I gonna say? Also, yes, if you're a new viewer, please join our Discord. Please follow our YouTube. Please follow our Twitch, and give some feedback on what you liked about the podcast, and if there are any format changes that you want. And if one of the format changes is to replace me, I'll cry. Okay, bye.
You are better enough. You are better enough. You are better at promoting me than I am.
I'm her marketing. I'm her manager.
Yeah.
All right. Take care, everyone. Bye. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. Wet your throat. Like I think the Discord I think the bot has like the Discord link. Actually, let me see my commands. Yeah, I think the bot has like a Discord link. Let me see. Wait, the bot is dead. What the fuck? Why is the bot dead? What the fuck? There is always something, you know? Oh. Let me see. You know what? I am going to like try to fix this on like in the middle of the fucking stream. I'm going to try to fix this. So I'm just going to like post the link like manually because I didn't notice the like the bot isn't like posting the usual like chats. So I don't know. So like here's the like link to the Discord in case like anyone isn't there. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this little experiment. I wanted to like try. Yeah, like Nick has been like a friend of mine for like very long time, and like talking to him is always very fun. So I thought it would be fun to like to like do this like also like live with you guys around. I thought it would be really fun, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I enjoyed it. So I definitely want to do this again. If everything goes well, we will do this again next week. Um, so I hope you guys like enjoyed his presence because he's really nice. And like maybe next time he will be finished with one of his projects and he will have something to plug himself. And if he does, we are all going to go support him, right? Yes. Because he was like talking about like me having projects, well he has sort of projects too. So hopefully like next time he will actually like finish one of them and he will have something to promote for himself. I just realized I'm still in a call by myself. I forgot to leave the Discord call, and I am still in a call by myself. Also, I hope you guys like my room. I know my room is a little bit messy, but I hope you guys like it. It's comfy. It doesn't look like it, but it is comfy. Trust me. Yes. Love. The Gunion loves plugs. That is good to know. Because whenever he has something, I'm going to plug the fuck out of him. I don't know. Maybe him and I will like also like play some games at some point. Maybe I can like have a different background every week, but it's always like this. Maybe I can have like a different background every week, but if always it always looks like this. Also, I like the way you guys look on the CRT. Maybe I'm going to like maybe I'm going to like go around and like redo my overlay because to like integrate this on like globally because I like the way you guys look on the CRT. So maybe I'm going to like redo my overlay to like put you guys on the CRT like all the time. I don't know. But yeah, CRTs are great. I actually have like two CRTs in real life, and they are great. I have like a CRT TV and a CRT monitor in real life, and they are like so fun. They are great. And I don't know, like maybe the market is different where I am, but these CRTs are actually like very fucking cheap. These CRTs are very fucking cheap. Like I got like my monitor was like $15 and my TV was like 20. Like they are very cheap, and they are like great. I definitely think like everyone who likes old games should like everyone who likes old games should try to like find a CRT somewhere because they're really fun. And you don't need like a super high-end CRT. Like both of my CRTs are like very like cheap consumer grade stuff. And they still work like fantastic. And that is another thing like that is one of the, that is like I am working on like I'm like I have like working my like a little something in the background, and there is the possibility I'm going to have like a project that will allow me to like talk more about like old games and like old like stuff that they do something that I really like about. So like I don't know, we'll see how that goes. But for now, yeah. Again, I really I go like what he was saying. Hey, the bot is back. What the fuck? What the fuck? Pero is it going to work now? No? Why? What the fuck is wrong with this fucking thing? Okay, so it is receiving the messages because like if I look in the log, it shows that it received the command and using like posting it, which is pretty weird. Huh. But I guess I'll try to fix it like off stream. I don't think like watching me like try to fix this is going to be fun. But yeah, this went longer than I expected it to be. But like I didn't like show any plans to like do anything after this today anyway. So that is going to be like my goodbye for today. Um, because like and like I feel like I think like because of the format I've been talking a lot more today than I usually do. So I actually like horse a little bit. So this is going to be my goodbye too. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed this little experiment. I want to like do it more and like keep improving it as we go. Maybe have like a little bit more like more fixed conversation topics and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, so like if anywhere you have like any like feedback or stuff like that is always appreciated. And like that being said, like I think like that is like really everything I need to like. I need to like say on that regard. So I have to like go fix the fucking bot, I guess. I don't know why it isn't fucking working. What the fuck is wrong with this fucking thing? I don't know. I've been thinking like maybe like because I've heard like the stream elements bot is a little bit like more like feature rich. So I've been thinking of replacing this bot with like the stream elements bot anyway. So maybe I will do that. Maybe I will do that for like the next stream on Monday. Um. So yeah. Okay. So like on Monday, I streams like as usual. Is starting on Monday again. We are going to have like a brand new game on Monday. It is going to be Ocarina of Time. Like I have like a couple of mods installed, like a couple of modifications installed with Ocarina of Time to make it harder. So like enemies do double damage, and I do not get like any like health drops from like killed enemies or like grass and stuff like that. They don't like I don't get any like health drops. So and I also like only have 3 hearts for the entire game. So that is where we're going to like starting next Monday. Ocarina of Time with the like 3 hearts only on like a custom like hard mode, and I am going to beat that game. Whatever it takes, I'm going to beat it. Like that is the plan. Like no matter how many times I die, I am going to beat the game. I am going to have like a death counter on stream because I think that will be fun. Um, because I think it'll be fun. And also like on Monday, I am going to set up and in Monday I'm going to like start up a few like new goals and stuff like that because like again like it's been 2 months and I feel like this is a good time to like start like being like, like a little bit more professional about this. So I'm going to like start like having like a bit of like more fixed schedule and like a few more goals and stuff like that. Um, so let's see how it goes. Uh, but for now, not too professional. Yeah, like no worries about it. I am incapable. Like there is a limit to how professional I can be. There is like a physical limit to how professional I can be. So like no need to worry about that. The scope isn't going anywhere. Like the scope isn't going anywhere. Like that is just like a course I have. Like the scope follows me around. Stuff just breaks whenever I'm around. So that is not going anywhere. The thing is, like, I actually really like ties. Like, I do work ties in real life, just not like professionally, but like as like a style choice. Because I actually do kind of like them, to be honest. I think they look cool. Like, if you like style them correctly, they can look really cool. So yeah, I guess that is your fun choking fact for the day. That I actually wear ties sometimes for fun. But yeah, again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had fun. Um, again, next week, like starting on Monday, we're going to like start a new game. Um, and he's got and a few new goals. It's going to be great. Um, that being said, again, I hope you guys like have fun. I hope you have a great rest of your day, great rest of your night, great rest of your time zone. And then we're going to go right somewhere, and I'm going to go rest like my head, my mouth because I didn't like drink any water. Like this entire 4 hours, I didn't drink any water, so it's actually starting to hurt a little bit. So I should go. Because I forgot. Like I keep forgetting that the water is a thing you're supposed to know. And I don't know why. Yeah, we definitely need to. I definitely going to have to like add the hydrate command. But let me see here. I could buy like something from here to bother. I don't know, like I feel like I don't know why, but like I think it's because like the category I'm on, but like I open the rate interface and every single thing is like political debate, and I kind of want to like take your guys over there, so I'm trying to like find something else to like rate into. Let me see. And like, yeah, like I guess it's because because I guess like most podcasts are about that actually, like uh yeah, like every single thing in here is like political debate. So I'm like trying to find like if I change the categories for something like that. Because something I want to try is that like I usually like rate into people I follow, but I kind of want to like start you like experimenting with just like people outside of that to see if I like maybe that would be like a good opportunity to find like some cool people and stuff like that. So I'm not going to like into like the following tab when in the rate interface anymore. I'm like trying to like see if this is like a good way to like find like a few more cool people and stuff like that. So like I'm trying to like branch out in a big guide. What's your good, boss? Okay, yeah. I changed the category. Oh, okay. So like I guess we can like do that for now. We can do that for now. Like yeah, like in the future I want to um like branch out a little bit, you know? Uh like stop going outside of like the people I follow and like see if like maybe this is like a good like rating is like a good way to I think of like maybe like finding some like more cool people around. Take it, but like for now because there is a golden height frame, we are going to go to couple. Yeah, we are going to vote to Popo because like there is like um does it turn up like I think Coco is the one who has like an URL. Coco is the one that has like an URL that is like horse.renta or something like that. And it really directs to like her YouTube channel, her Twitch channel. I mean, well, yeah, we're going to go. So again, thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you had fun, and I'll see you again on Monday. Bye bye.